Welcome to Yellow Brick Road. I am Jordan, and today we're gonna react to some politics, man. We got what do we got? Briahna Joy Gray saying some wild shit about uh, violent revolutions to take down bad ideas or bad politicians or bad governments. We have Dave Smith reacting to Hasan Piker and his dainty little interview with the New York Times, and the main event is Jimmy Dore talking to Professor Jiang about the Butler assassination and all things from the mid to late 2000s on YouTube. All the conspiracy theories. With some weird, just, by the way, there's some weird commentary where, like, I watched this video already. I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, that was actually bizarre. But we'll get into that. Before I get started, don't forget to share, support, hopefully donate to all the links in the description box. Also, please check out the Discord link if you want to join that. We're in that Discord right now. All opinions are welcome, and obviously everything I show you will be linked in that same description box. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's start with Briahna Joy Gray on the Bad Faith podcast with what's his name?
Okay.
What's his name? Adam Johnson, I think, is his name. What's up? Were you saying something? Whatever.
Oh no, I thought you were going to say something about the Jimmy Dore video. But go ahead.
Oh, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Let's hear this from Briahna Joy Gray talking to Adam Johnson, I believe this guy's name is, on the Bad Faith podcast. Here we go.
But you could see how that could easily, very quickly veer into like functional nihilism, right? Like,
or an abandonment of the corporate duopoly, right?
But what does it mean to abandon? I mean, are we going to pick up rifles? I mean, what does that mean? Like, I'm not.
I mean, potentially.
Okay. What does
it mean to become independent from England? What does it mean to have a civil war and abolish slavery? What does it mean to be a Mau Mau fighting for your independence? I mean, what does any of it mean? Do we believe? I mean, like, I get characterized as so, like, I think Pollyanna, maybe that's the right word, idealist or something, or an ultra or something. But
what's up?
What's she talking about revolting from?
Any of the problems you see in regards to politics and, corporate corruption, yada, yada, yada. But my main response to this would be, well, you're going to walk my direction anyways, because if you guys grab guns and go take down the government and replace them, well, guess what? You use the same tactics that they use. They use military force.
Right.
And yeah, a lot of you will die. A lot of them will die. I mean, well, it'd be mostly they'll get ran over, right? It's not.
And then and the new power will adopt all the corporations with.
Yeah, it'll be instead of Pepsi, it'll be like, revolutionary Pepsi. It's not Coca-Cola. It's revolutionary Coca-Cola now. Like, wow, guys, way to fucking fix things, huh? It's more of a way to say my team won
Bob
over the other team
instead of Fred.
Yeah, it's just and like they're gonna have to walk my direction anyways, in my opinion. But I'll get to that. But let's be real, like on a practical level, this is not the 1700s, man. You can't run in there with muskets when these guys have super tech and fucking drones and they got facial recognition. They got all this shit to use against you, right? But that's kind of on the practical level. Let's say in reality, like what if you're the good guy, right? If you're the moral person, how do you approach this stuff? Well, in my opinion, if you're holding up the morals, your own principles and morals, that's the reason why you're upset about this stuff, because they're doing things that are immoral in your opinion, right? How is just copying their actions to replace them? How is that? Why abandon your morals there? And there's something that happens within the psyche when shit like that goes down, in my opinion, at least. You hear the stories of like innocent kids. There's like, oh, I just want to go serve my country, right? And they end up in a war and they take a life, and then they change. Something about them changes on a deeper level. That's hidden, like hidden wounds, if you will. That happens, man. And you think dainty little Briahna Joy Gray, if she took a life, you don't think she's gonna be like fucking, just her whole psyche just massacred essentially, like the trauma of that. Like, come on. And once again, I would think abandoning your morals for the sake of winning a material, like trying to win some material differences for your life or people you care about or claim to care about's lives. I mean, I understand why people might mentally go there, but then again, I think that comes from the conditioning from the creepers in the first place. I think they condition you to think, yeah, we need to you need armed revolution for things to change. War has to be the winner. You can't get it done without war. I'm like, no. In fact, if you get enough people, which is starting to move towards my direction, if you get enough of a following of a large crowd, you can change things non-violently, which is shown to be effective, by the way, on a political level. But I'm saying on an existential level, where you don't break your own morals and you maintain your posture, you maintain your integrity, while also taking down, people that are doing horrendous stuff. Not with death and violence, but with non-compliance. But yeah, I'm good. I'm not like, yeah, you guys, hey guys, listen, we're gonna raise money to you can have your own island over here. We can do all the little war games you want. You can go jerk each other off for all I fucking care. But the rest of society, you leave us alone. You leave us alone. And in fact, you have no choice. You're going to leave us alone because you have no fucking power because we are the masses. You're just a few people, a few dumb people too. But once again, that requires existential growth from society itself, from individuals, right? You need a collection of individuals, not just a collective. To me, it's never gonna work because you're just gonna have a new George W. Bush that shows up and moves their minds in a different direction, where you end up reverting back to the thing that you claimed to defeat in the first place. That's the way it seems to play out, in my opinion, over and over again when I do thought experiments or even just looking at history. All right? The corrupt Brits, we got to get rid of them. What did they do? The founding fathers, these guys kicked them out, right? And what happened? Look where we're at now. Well, look where we're at now, right? The founding fathers like, yo, these fucking corrupt, fucking, belligerent empire motherfuckers try to take us over. We kicked them out, and now look at America. Now look at the government. They wrote all the rules they could to be like, hey guys, don't fuck. Hey, if you guys fuck up, you can change the rules around and make it better. Look what we do with that. From amendments to articles of this and yada yada, Bill of Rights, all that stuff. Our government right now tramples on all that shit, doesn't it? So it's like whatever they did.
Yes.
I get maybe why if they're well-meaning. I get why, but if you don't do the moral work and maintain your integrity, guess what? You are doomed to repeat fucking kindergarten again. But go ahead, Dubster. Your point.
Well, what I'm saying is I disagree in the sense that, yeah, we could still have a revolution in this country, but it would be like you're saying, repeat of we're just starting over to do the same thing, starting over to do the same thing, starting over to do the same thing.
Well, it's like, in my mind, if you maintain those moral principles, your rights and your wrongs, you maintain them, you keep them in their categories of right and wrong, and you're fine. Now, I would have to ask someone, hey, is taking a life, is that okay in certain circumstances, or is it wrong always? Like, what is it? And if their answer is, well, it's right in this situation because these are bad guys. And then that's when Jesus walks into the room like, well, what about you?
All I gotta do is call.
Who are you?
Well, you don't even need to have Jesus. Just be like, you switch it to somebody else that has their own. It's just like your scenario, but so now I can have another revolution where I'm allowed to kill people.
Yep. There is a psychological justification that happens for sure. And it's like, well, hey guys, once again, if people do all that existential work and they come to me and they say, hey, listen, we know why this is the right thing to do to take these guys out, right? I would think that, like, hey, if you have enough people on your side to take them out, that means you have enough people to just walk away from them too and say, you guys are done. You're fired. Bye. No fucking force needed. Just like, you guys are done. And when you add in the military with it, where like, hey, military guy, your family's with us. Where you have like that massive amount of people. Yo, your families are with us. So you're gonna like shoot at your family? They'd probably walk aside, like especially right now. I think a lot of those guys would walk aside. We talked to some veterans, right? Or the Oasis guy, like he's like, he wants to walk away, but he feel like, oh no, listen, man, they'll fucking ruin my life if I just leave, right? But if they're like, no, your
Right.
life won't be ruined if you disobey, let's be real, illegal fucking orders, right? You're good because we have your back. The righteous people. Right?
He would still be arrested and charged with something, gets him put in Leavenworth for
On whose
a long
authority?
time for
On whose authority?
on the corrupt hierarchy that is
Well, I'm
in
saying
the government.
I'm saying the righteous have the masses now. Now what can they do? Like arrest them with with what army? Who can do that with? Trump ain't going out there arresting nobody, right? Angela ain't going out there arresting
And he's
anyone.
an 80-year-old man.
Well, it's just like they're not built for shit like that. Let's be honest, bro. These guys are fucking pencil pushers. Let's be honest. No offense to pencil pushers, right? But it's just
Send them all the time. Get out and fucking get your hands dirty, you bitches.
well, it just doesn't have to come. Once you have enough people to where you feel like you can win an actual ground war with the U.S. military, that means you have enough people to be like, we don't need to do that. We have the masses. That's the point I'm making. But let's hear the rest of this. Here we go.
I find it weird to exist in this space where we all care so much about stuff. We'll hand wring about the exigency of a genocide. I don't mean to like be patronizing when I say hand wring, but we genuinely are passionate about a genocide. But we know you're so intelligent, your commentary is so good. We all know, people much smarter than I am, much more knowledgeable and better read than I am, know about the nature of imperialism and what America is. You just refer to it as the biggest empire in the history of the world. And to have any belief, like, what did you just say? When America wants something to end, it ends. Okay. Well, knowing that
Not
a Republican...
not America, the motherfuckers that occupy the governmental apparatus and the corporate apparatus. They're the same thing, basically. Those guys, based on the position we allow them to have right now, and the way they can behave, they can say, you know what, we're done with this. This is being shut down. We're done with that. But you, as an American, have no fucking say over it. I don't care which way you vote. I don't care how many picket signs you fucking have. I don't care how many protests you've been to. You basically have no say other than with other people. And once again, if you reach enough other people to be like, hey guys, this is fucked up. Are we against this? Are we against this shit? Okay, let's not be a part of that. By saying, hey, you got, like, once again, you guys are fired. You're fired, you're done. But let's be honest, like when you look at the Trump phenomenon or even the Obama phenomenon, where it just took years and years, and there's like, once again, corruption and blowing people up and weird corporate deals and weird economic deals or healthcare deals, like years and years going by. Then they're like, wait a minute, maybe that guy wasn't so good. How are we that late? Do you want that to be leading a revolution? People that late on seeing blatant corruption? You want them to fucking lead a revolution or be part of one with fucking weaponry? Are you kidding me? No fucking chance. I'm not even saying that Briahna Joy Gray is like going full force that direction. It's just more of the thought of it, the idea of it. Like no fucking way. Existential work has to be done. There's no way around it. Pre-revolution, post-revolution, whatever team went, like the work has for the world to be a healthy place to live in, an actual healthy place to live in, to where only disease and, you know, rocks falling from the sky or accidental things happen as far as like people dying, like weather shit happening, right? Hurricanes, tornadoes, where there's like mass casualties. It's not gonna be like where it's not like school shootings, military actions, purposeful fucking starvation and shitty living conditions for people. Make a world actually healthy. That existential work has to be done. Otherwise, some little slickster George W. Bush motherfucker or Barack Obama motherfucker or Donald Trump motherfucker will roll up and take over your little movement and take over your little society, one piece at a time. It's just like,
well, I don't see that being a possibility to happen. So
I see it as a possibility, but I don't see it as likely, because that existential work, once again, I've been here for years with plenty of people that have I've talked to and had people that have stuck around. People in my real life, external life, that I've been around for years and talked to for years and all that stuff. And there's a consistent like avoidance of people looking at themselves. They always look outward. It's their fault. They did it. It's them over there. They did it. And they never turn the mirror around and look at themselves. It's just a fucking rarity for some reason. I mean, I have some ideas of why that happens, but let's be real. That has to be overcome for anything. Like, you have to move my direction. It is what it is. For any action you want to take, any plans, any strategies, that has to happen, because if that is there, that is an extreme liability. Imagine you're leading a revolution. You're the general leading a revolution, right? Let's say you're self-made, like you're the real deal. You're authentic, right? But your troops are not. Guess what? Someone can go Game of Thrones their way into that world and say, hey, man, I'll give you $10 million to betray your general. Tell me where he's sleeping tonight. Tell me where he's at tonight. Someone will, in this world we live in right now, someone's going to say yes. And that's the sad thing, isn't it? It is what it is. No matter what you want to do.
Ned Stark,
what's that?
If you're referencing Lord Stark, Ned Stark, the person that plotted it actually fucking did it himself. He didn't even go with getting a spy in there. It was Peter Baelish when he pulled the knife on him after Jaime stabbed him in the leg.
Yeah.
Or no, right before, so that Ned Stark couldn't run from Jaime Lannister.
Well, Littlefinger was whispering in Ned's ear the entire time, like, yes, come this direction. Yes, do this. Yes, you want to win this? Yeah, follow me. Don't worry, trust me. As he keeps his hands clean and watches him
It didn't even
get fucked
require.
up.
It didn't even require him to go into his soldiers to undermine them. He just was like, I'll do it myself.
Well, he just led him into a trap, essentially. Manipulated him because he's just unaware and became trusting of Little fucking Finger for some reason. People should actually watch that show. If you're into politics, you should watch Game of Thrones and watch the maneuvering. Maybe not all the savagery and all that stuff, right? But like the actual strategies that they use to win this little Game of Thrones. And you'll see something that reflects what happens in this world, seemingly. And not just amongst, government, politicians and shit like that, but also people with each other. They play games with each other in a way where there's manipulation happening or subversion happening. That exists. But yeah, either way, I think these guys, like, sorry, Briahna, if you're going with that point of we need a violent revolution, or that's the only thing I can see as a possibility. You're still going to have to move in my direction, because you would want loyalty, right? Shout the metric. You're going to want loyalty from your soldiers, right? From your fellow revolutionaries. They can't become, agent provocateurs, right? You don't want that. How do you safeguard against that without that existential stuff being a part of the process, if you will? But all right, let's hit play. Here we go. And people would probably think, like, oh, you can't do that. It's make-believe. It's fantasy. I'm like, I don't think so. I don't think it is. In fact, I think it's lazy to just say that and not even address it. Like, really, like, hey, you try it yourself. Try it yourself. Who are you? Why are you here? What do you actually want out of life? Go find those answers. And yes, you can walk and chew bubblegum at the same time. You can do that. You can do that work while you're doing things in the outside world. This maybe should, when you're in that not knowing state, maybe you should question, like, hey, I don't know exactly, but I feel like this is the right thing to do. But I could be wrong. Why not carry that with you instead of full-throatedly, no, we're the revolutionaries. Those are the bad guys. We're the good guys. Let's go take them down. Like, without any thought behind it. Like, that's how you got here in the first place, is non-thinking motherfuckers being led astray. But let's hit play. Here we go.
Okay. Well, knowing that a Republican has been doing this genocide for the last year and a half, that a Democrat did it for the first year plus, and that these two corporate parties are fundamentally embedded with the military-industrial complex, and that is what it is. I struggle to be a credible interlocutor telling people that to end this genocide and not simply at best return to the status quo that Ezra Klein wants, under which millions of Palestinians lived under generational apartheid. There has to be a bigger change.
I mean, look, I don't disagree.
It's not bigger
boss.
change. It's not bigger change. It's just you guys let these guys get through the door in the first place. They should have already been denied in the first place. Like, wait a minute, I've seen your track record. You're trash. You're gone. As soon as they see one mistake, one fucking mistake, because guess what? Those one mistakes could be somebody's fucking life. And when it's someone's life, their family could react a certain way. They can, like, things can happen from there when you let these fucking malignant fucking actions happen. So the first sign of anything should have been, you're done. With Trump in his first term, as soon as that raid where they kill a little girl, an American little girl, that should be like, oh, you're done. Either you're an ignoramus and did something like so incompetent that you're too stupid to run this office, or you're corrupt and don't give a fuck, which means you need to go. But guess what? They gave him a chance. They started doing more, started bombing more places, kept giving them chances, made excuses and rationalization and on so forth. And look where we're at now. You didn't need to wait for Gaza. It should have already been taken. Like, these guys should be gone already gone. Go ahead, Debster.
Okay. So examine this question like I'm asking Briahna first, and then ask a question to you and your answer. When you have your revolution, after you've reestablished and you won, are you going to have lobbyists? Because you're going to need military to defend yourself. So you're going to need guns, missiles, and all that kind of defense stuff. So are you going to have lobbyists that can pull your arm more than a normal citizen?
Well, if you keep the world the way it is right now, and then all they do is simply replace the U.S. government with their own people, in that world and probably in their mindsets, they would require keeping the military beefed up. Maybe not as much as they do right now, but still, they're still gonna have a military budget for sure. Because these are not, no offense to them, and not saying I am like this, but like, these aren't Christ figures. These aren't Buddha, Buddha motherfuckers, right? Where it's like, oh no, there's a bigger world. There's a bigger thing to life where you don't need to blow people up under any circumstance, right? You don't need to. There's a bigger world here. There's something beyond the wall that you guys don't fucking see, right? But, based on what these guys' mindsets sound like, or at least Brianna's mindset and people like her, they would have to keep a certain military budget, for sure.
Yeah.
Men and women of the
not
times.
Not everybody's gonna agree with their system and gonna be here within the territory they control.
Well, it's more than that. It's more than that, right?
The outside, the rest of the world is also gonna be like, look, they're weak now.
Yeah, I mean, well, here's the thing. You'll have people that genuinely disagree with how they're governing, right? You'll also have people that are manipulated into disagreeing with how they're governing. Whether their governing's great or terrible, there'll be people that'll be tricked no matter what to be against them, no matter what. And it's like, look, you have to still deal with the same thing I keep talking about. You still have to walk towards Jordan and deal with that fucking problem because it's there. It is very present. It's so present that it's so there, it's like fish in water, right? It's like, this is the world. Here it is. But you take a fish out of water, what happens? You're like, oh, fuck, what the fuck's happening? You're flopping around and shit, right? There is something there. It's called water. Holy shit. That same thing, that psychological shit is ever present. It is just there. And if something smashes your illusion of the world, then you start seeing it, which is usually comes in the form of tragedy, right? Something tragic happens to you or in your life or someone you know or whatever the fuck, and it shatters your illusion of the world. And thus now you're realizing, oh shit, I'm in it. Those deeper, darker thoughts start bubbling up to the surface and you start recognizing, holy shit, look at this fucking chaotic mess hiding underneath my dainty little house with all white walls and, no crumbs on the furniture, no pennies between the cushions, right? So everything's perfectly clean out here. But then when something tragedy strikes, shout to the Dark Knight again, where it's like, oh, you're having that bad day. And then all of a sudden, all that little perfect clean little furniture starts getting messed up. The couches start getting rips in them. The walls start getting mold on them. It's like, oh, fuck, what's happening to my world? Like, well, your world has more layers to it. You should go deal with that. So that when there is an emergency, when a pipe busts in the kitchen and there's water leaking everywhere, you don't fucking panic. You go deal with the problem. You take care of it because you know yourself. That's just not, where is that happening at? Where? From the top governmental levels to the random person on the street. Who's doing that shit? Who's doing that work? Not many.
Actual trade jobs, people.
Actual what? Trade jobs?
Yeah.
You think they're doing self-examination on a deeper level like that? I don't think so. It's not a role.
No,
it's
I
about
mean,
individuals. It's an individual thing.
What I mean is, they're actually ones that get things done.
That shit, once again, it's like a fish in water, now fish out of water. Will they maintain their posture as a tradesman when they're a fish out of water, when they're flopping around, gasping for air? Can they maintain their moral structure or any principled structure at all? Can they maintain it? It's not up to a job, that's up to an individual. And how many individuals do you think actually go through that process? Once again, not many. It's in all their art. Every fucking movie they go, like, not every movie, but a lot of movies they go watch that their favorite movies of all time have those stories, those allegories, those metaphors in there. And they don't fucking see it because they're not looking at it within themselves too. They're not reflecting it because they don't see it. It's there in the mirror, they just don't see it in the mirror. Unfortunately. And thus, someone's bad day will create problems for someone else that will create their bad day. Then they'll create someone else's bad day, like on and so forth. Like a disease. They'll infect each other, seemingly. And I don't care whatever thing you want to do, I'm going to say it again, whatever thing you want to do in this world, that has to happen. If you say, I don't want to do anything to do with politics, I don't want to save the world, I just want to fucking chill out, enjoy my music and my movies and my food, guess what? Food tastes different when you do that work. Movies look different when you do that work. Music sounds different when you do that work. It takes on a new light. There's new layers to the music you even listen to. So guess what? You're going to walk towards Jordan anyways. You might as well just start. I don't mean like me, like I'm the king of anything. I'm saying like my idea of it, that many people have said before throughout history, you're going to have to walk towards that idea. Fucking Jesus screams it. Buddha screams it. Fucking Batman screams it. The Nolan Batman. Neo screams it. Right? These things scream it. Whether they're real or mythology to you, the ideas are there. They're screaming these things. And it's like so many people looking at the same thing and not seeing it is incredible to me. They're all staring at the elephant's tail while there's a giant elephant right there. They're staring at the tail. Like, look, wow, look at that. What is that? There's a fucking elephant in the room, guys. You don't see that? What elephant? I'm looking at it. Is this a snake? What is this thing? Is it someone's like, fucked up arm? What is this thing? Like, no, guys, it's an elephant. It's a tail attached to a giant elephant. The elephant is in the room right now, guys. Stare at it, please. Give it a look. Give it a little examination. Should we like braid the hair on the tail? Should we do that? Fuck my life. All right, let's apply. Let's hear this guy's reaction or response to Briahna. Here we go.
Generational apartheid. There has to be a bigger change.
I mean,
I know I ramble,
I don't
but
disagree. This is why I never electioneer.
I think it's worthy.
I don't ever endorse candidates. We have a strict rule. We never have candidates on our show, and it's not because I'm like trying to avoid that issue. It's just if I went into that issue, it'd be well beyond the scope of what. Well,
I'm not asking you to. I'm the one that's editorializing.
When I caveat my criticism of AOC by saying she's supported X, I don't want you to read that as some sheepdogging effort on my part. I don't really. That's not it.
No. But I just want to be clear because I don't see any difference between. I mean, you wrote an article about how don't trust the I'm not gonna take AIPAC money shtick, right? You wrote an article so that people can be clear-eyed about how to make voting decisions ultimately on these basically fake promises that candidates are about to throw out there. Similarly, I would caution people to say, just because someone voted right on this, or just because the Democratic Party postured that they're moving in this direction, doesn't mean you should have confidence
Oh, obviously
and that
not.
they were meaningfully. That's all I'm saying.
No, you should obviously be maximally skeptical all the time because we've been bullshitted on this many times.
Okay, so the last part, I agree, but that's as simple. That's dumb guy logic, right? Someone
But
can.
we're beyond skeptical. We're beyond skeptical at this point, right? We're sure of it.
Well, they're saying. I think they were saying like in general, right? I think they were saying rather than like a particular like an AOC or a Trump or one of these figures where you have like actual detailed information to be like you can't trust these guys, right? They're just saying in general you shouldn't just be so trusting because they wear a T-shirt that says "Free Palestine," right? Or "Drain the swamp" or whatever the fuck,
Sure.
right? Because they
Sure.
screech a fucking slogan.
They're just reading us. Right. They're just reading us and giving us back what we're telling them we want to hear.
Well, the thing is, you don't have to throw them in the garbage either, right? The idea is like try to read: are they being genuine about what they're saying or not? And this,
Well, it's obvious they're not.
well, once again, with particular individuals, I'm just saying in general, right? Like you should try to read: are they being genuine? You're doing it anyways. You might as well just do it with your eyes open, right? A lot of people that support Obama or Trump or whoever or AOC, a lot of these guys create their own narrative within their own minds. They create an image in their own mind of these people, and thus they're good no matter what until the spell is broken by whatever reason. And guess what? There's still a lot of people like that. Once again, not the kind of Ben Shapiro's or Crowder's or whoever's, Alex Jones's, that will push certain politicians in this inauthentic way. I mean, like, there's people that still are on the Trump train without realizing a lot of people jumped off, right? And they don't, and it's like, they'll need, I don't know what they would
What are you
need.
talking about? CBS at 100% of mega supports the war in Iran.
Oh, okay. But like,
But CBS sucks too in the same paragraph. And you work for CBS, but you don't work for CBS is also in that same paragraph.
well, let's just be honest. There are some people that they would need something crazy to happen for them to wake up from the spell. Meaning, like, does like Trump show up at your house and slap your kid in the face for you to be like, wait a minute, you're not so good of a guy, are you? Like, do you like need that to happen? It's like it's unfortunate that people get caught up in what I would call like
It's
a
like the
hypnosis
lottery,
type
though.
thing.
Here's one of the stories I've heard about Trump that he saved this farmer family, and then like he saved like 50 other farmers. But he went to them and gave them all the money they need to get out of debt. But it's like the lottery. Like, is Trump coming to my house, my farm next?
Well, is it genuine or not?
So there was
or is it PR?
hopium. So it's like that hopium.
Yeah. It's like, listen, once again, you could say fuck politics, but the only way to live life is with your eyes wide open. Even through the toughest parts of your life, right? Eyes open, like you want to be there. You want to be present. You don't want to be like you're watching yourself in a movie from a distance. You want to be in the role. You want to be there, present, examining yourself and other things. And I truly believe if you know more about yourself, if you examine more about yourself, you can see more in others. Thus, you might not fall for, an orange penguin or a hopium PR machine called Barack Obama. I'm just saying. And there's more nuance to all that. There's people that vote lesser evil and all that stuff. I disagree with that as well. And I don't think those guys are living with their eyes wide open either. It sounds more rational, quote unquote rational. I don't think the real like existential, psychological, philosophical work is being done within their fucking skulls. But speaking of lacking in wisdom, let's hear from Dave Smith talking about Hasan Piker's interview on with the New York Times. And I'm probably gonna be shitting on both of them. Just fair warning. If you're a Dave fan, I'm probably gonna be shitting on him. If you're a Hasan fan, I'm gonna be shitting on him. It is what it is. I just hate everything. I'm fucking black-pilled, man. Fucking black-pilled. Here we go.
Sounds about right.
I don't, even Vivek says, oh, taking this position, this is why I got criticized from both sides of this. It's like, yeah, That's right.
There's gonna be a little
That's what
marathon,
this will end
guys.
up
We're in.
doing. Someone like me will end up looking at this and going like, oh, this is so weak. I can't get behind this. And then someone like Ben Shapiro will look at this and go, he's basically Adolf Hitler. You know, like, I don't know. He's like, so it's just, you're just not winning over anyone with this stuff. That's my
I
feeling.
think he's on the last topic.
All right, guys,
so.
let's take a moment and thank
Oh
our
my
sponsor
God,
for
Dave.
today's
Should
is Mass
cue this
or
better?
Good. They are not.
Point, kids, that they're not letting people off the hook on the topic.
They are not. They are not.
Let's move on.
Hey, okay, so let's get into the this Hasan Piker interview with what's it called? The Opinion, I believe is the name of the show. I sent a few clips of it, Natalie, and we could just pull whichever one. But so Hasan Piker, who's been like he's a lefty streamer who's very popular. He is very dumb. And I don't know. I've just always found him to be laughably unimpressive. If you remember, Rob, we've done a few
I don't
episodes
disagree
over
so
the
far.
years where he had
Yeah, I agree. I
segments
just
on
say the same
us.
thing about Dave, though.
And we
He's
did
quite
responses to it,
unimpressive,
and I challenged
his
him to
response
debate
is
a few
something that's
times back in the
impressive,
day, which he was never interested in doing.
Almost like they're fans instead
but
of thinkers. It's crazy.
you know, I don't know. I don't even know what exactly to say about this guy. But so he's been kind of the center of some controversy lately because, of course, you know, he's a real hardcore lefty. And so he's broadly speaking, I guess, good on
No,
being
he's
against the wars. But then
No, he's not. No, he's not. Once again, there's plenty of people out there. You can find them on the internet. The Bad Empanada guy I've listened to. People we've talked to, Dubster, where they would say they're the real left and Hasan is more liberal than he is, you know, hardcore leftist. But we're used to that.
Well,
we're used to bad assessments being
Well,
done.
what
right?
Dave just said was he's anti-war. No, he's not. He's anti this war.
Yeah, I agree. But me saying that is a guess more so than having direct information. Maybe he supported some things in Syria. Maybe he didn't. I don't know.
Ukraine.
I'd have to see that.
You support Ukraine.
Ukraine? Oh, okay. There you go. I mean, that's as liberal as you get, right? What people call liberal. Also, I think I remember TYT with the whole Syria thing, right? They were
He
kind
wasn't a
of
strong supporter of it, but he did support it in general.
Yeah, and I don't think that guy is against doing certain military actions. Like if he ran the world, right, he'd be down doing some military actions for sure. Also, his the resistance, right? Talking about like Hamas or even Iran, like they're the resistance against these creepy crawlies in Israel, right? So he'd be in support over there. But once again, this is something that happens all the time when it comes to politics. Motherfuckers don't assess the people they're talking about, which is why they get lame brain. This is why we get lame brain answers and lame brain solutions to things because they didn't even think about the original topic in the first place. All right. Even right now, when you get so blatantly bad things from Trump, you still need to do assessments about it. Otherwise, you're doomed to be tricked again. Someone could just wear a T-shirt that says "fuck Trump," and you're like, "Man, that guy must be a good guy," and you end up joining them, and they lead you astray too. I'm just saying, like, we need to like nip it in the bud, like, stop, like, do not make these same mistakes ever. I don't mean like 5 minutes from now or 10 years from now, 20 years from now. Don't ever make the same mistake again. Don't ever let it happen again. And the only way to do that is to be clear with your decisions. The only way to be clear with your decisions is to examine things, to assess them yourself and the topic you're talking about. Assess all of it as much as you can get your hands on. And guess what? Here's one of the most beautiful fucking words of all time that works so well with existential development or assessments of things outside of yourself. It's called I don't know. There's nothing wrong with that. In fact, I think something happens when you speak truth in the world. I truly believe that. It's not about the words, essentially, but it's about your meaning behind it. As in, like, I truly don't know. Boom, you just said a truth. Hey, what happened in this car crash right here, sir? I don't know. Boom, he's telling the truth right there. He told a truth in reality. Right? There's nothing wrong with saying, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with guessing. Just make sure you realize it's a guess. know when you don't know when you're guessing, and then when you get to that knowing thing where it's like, I know. Now you're somewhere. Now you're fucking touching the fucking universe right there. What's up?
When I witnessed that limousine motorcycle accident, they asked me, like 4 different cops asked me, do you know if they were drinking, referring to the limo driver? I don't know. How would I know? I was not in the vehicle. I was on the side. Like 4 of them asked me, and my answer was, how would I know?
They're probably asking if you saw him like swerving around or whatever the fuck is probably what they're going for. But yeah, once again, that's on the social. I'm saying at an assessment.
I don't know. Was the preparator is all I meant.
Yeah. Well, it's a truth, as in you didn't know. So why not say, I don't know? You're saying a truth in reality, and the truth rewards you. Let me tell you, and it can be punishing. Initially, it can be punishing, but once you get past that, you can learn some stuff, and it becomes fun, enjoyable, passion, within your own life. That's right. I'm doing woo-woo all day, man. All right. Let's continue with this. Like I said, I expect poor assessments from these guys because they're on one team, Hasan's on another, and they will obviously not say anything like, no real assessments about each other. So thus the audience will have their excuse to be a team player for Team Dave or Team Hasan, and it'll just continue on like that because these guys aren't doing assessments. They'll leave room for each other. Dave has plenty of room. Guess what? You can make a mixtape on Dave and his dog shit takes. You can make a mixtape on Hasan and his dog shit takes because it's not about everyone has flaws or whatever, or they can get something wrong, but it's about how you do it and how you go about it. And do you sit there and defend it even though you're caught having a fuck up or a mistake? That's when corruption starts creeping in to their psyches and their behaviors. But either way, let's hit play here from these all these people that are way smarter than Jordan. Here we go. Apparently.
Controversy lately because, of course, he's a real hardcore lefty, and so he's broadly speaking, I guess, good on being against the wars. But then, of course, because he's like a lefty collectivist, he's always got to like overstate in these ridiculous ways. So like, what his big thing was, he said America deserves 9/11.
Where this guy's a fucking intellectual of our times.
Being like getting it and going like, oh, American policy by people in power provoked the reaction of 9/11. He just goes, no, we deserved it. Like, what do you mean? Some old lady deserved to die? The thousands of people deserve the tower to fall on you? Like, no, dummy. That's not like, it's like, and he doesn't even realize he's undercutting his own message because the whole thing you're trying to say is that the kids in Gaza didn't deserve it, right? Like, this is the same mentality as the people saying, oh yeah, you deserve. So anyway, there'll just be things like that. He just always kind of has these and then he's known for doing this ridiculous thing where they do these like 15-hour live streams. Anyway,
hey, there's nothing wrong with
I don't know what more to say about him than that. But in a kind of almost,
that's all you got.
I think
crazy.
I don't know. Maybe I don't have my finger on the pulse that well, but this seemed to me almost kind of like a moment. If you remember, Rob, like when when Saturday Night Live had Shane Gillis on. Or when Netflix started booking Tony Hinchcliffe and Mark Norman and guys like that. And it felt almost like a moment in the culture where it was like, oh, cancel culture kind of lost and they're kind of, because Hasan was amongst
cancel
like
culture, like it's the fucking apocalypse or something. What are we talking? I'm sorry, just like, what? Okay. Culture war. It's like, if you're within that, you're kind of a lame. Like, it is what it is. And Dave is kind of lame for me. I'm sure plenty of people like him because he sounds moderately correct about certain topics. I mean, when you compare him to Ben Shapiro, like, of course, like anyone will look like a fucking saint or a genius next to Ben Shapiro. It is what it is. Unfortunately, it took people years to realize that. That's the unfortunate part. That's kind of part of the theme I've been saying the entire time. All right, whatever. Cancel culture
is a very controversial guy.
Culture war.
And so the New York Times is like, no, we're going to have him on anyway. I think there's kind of a recognition that like, we got to go to where the audience is. We can't, we can't do this cancel culture nonsense where we cancel all the people who could maybe make us money and get us views, because that's what we're in the business of doing. So here. So anyway, they get into, this is so bizarre to me because I am a little bit out of touch with like lefty insanity these days. But so as you see, Rob, it seemed to me, I didn't watch the entire thing, but it seemed to me that the conversation was around the morality of stealing. And then they,
By the way, one of the easiest, and I mean kindergarten psychology level things to do is to make the bad thing that people recognize as a bad thing, make it faceless. That makes it right now. Trump's getting a lot of shit for this Iran war stuff or Epstein stuff or whatever, right? But there's a face to it, so thus you have something to throw rocks at or rotten tomatoes at, right? Versus something where it's faceless. Like who is the New York Times? Well, it's a bunch of people, not one Singletary. Like there, he's at fault, or it's her to blame, right there, her. It's a faceless thing, to where if you say, hey, listen, we fired the entire staff, or rebuilding it with different people, the same problems could continue on, but they'll feel like, yeah, all right. Basically, the faceless goon continues to go on with their problems while people are like, confused and don't know where to point to when it comes to bad things happening in their realities, in their worlds. That is definitely a major thing there. But all right, let's hit play. Here we go.
these days. But so as you see, Rob, it seemed to me, I didn't watch the entire thing, but it seemed to me that the conversation was around the morality of stealing. And then they just start getting into
Batman
a whole
Begins already took care
conversation
of that,
about this nuance. So let's pull up one of the clips, Natalie. We'll try to go through all three of these. Let's see what is going on.
Let's hear Dave's
in
mediocre
crazy,
take.
like what seems to be like.
I already heard this before, so just so you
New
know.
York
I already know it's
Times
mediocre, so don't worry.
Future what wine moms. I don't know how would you describe these later, Rob? There will be cats in their future, undoubtedly, and a male model who read a magazine about politics once. Let's watch the conversation.
Oh shit! Because
I'm pro piracy all the way, like across the board. Would you pirate a car? Yes. If you could, if one could pirate
a car,
it was just a classic thing back in the day. The government funded anti-piracy initiatives would be like, dude, would you steal a car? I'm like, yeah, sure. If I could get away with it, if it was as easy as pirating IP, I would do it. Yeah.
Would you die?
No, you wouldn't, because you could just buy one. Oh, once again, shout out to Batman Begins. Shout out to the Nolan Batman series, at least the first two. The third one's not bad either. It's just not as woo-woo as the first two. But shout out to Batman Begins, where he's trying to understand why people do quote-unquote bad things. And there's a scene where he himself steals. He doesn't have any food, right? He's starving, so he steals like an orange from a market, and he sees another kid there. There's a kid there also looking for food that doesn't have any, and he shares it with him. And the idea is like, well, I needed to understand why people do things. And he realized, like, oh, wait a minute, these aren't bad guys, because if you're in certain situations, like, oh, you're starving, so yeah, you steal a fucking breakfast roll from a bodega, you walk away with it, right? Oh, I get why you did that. Not saying that's the right thing to do, but saying the world we live in, I get why you did that. What Hasan's saying, it's like I think he's trying to make it like a revolutionary thing, when in reality it should be based like, oh, I get why you might do this or that. I get why you might steal this, but he doesn't have to do that, right? And I think he'll kind of say that. In certain situations, he'll kind of say that, but like, you don't need to steal, Hasan. That's part of the point that Dave's going to make. Here we go.
Dine and dash from your local diner.
Never. Tip 35%. Mike's, come on.
Oh my God.
No, I wouldn't do that. And if I saw somebody doing that, I'd probably pay for their meal.
Yeah. Would you steal a book
By the way,
from the
can
library?
I just stop it already? Hold on, wait, just pull it back a few seconds, because that next question is really going to throw me for a loop here. Okay, hold on. I can't even.
The subs flipped out about that one. Like, you don't have to steal from the library. You can just get a library card. All right, here we go.
Possibly take on the next one, but I first got to take on this. Like, by the way,
hold
one
on.
of the dynamics here.
My library, you don't even have to return the books on time. You won't have a fine.
Oh, there's no, you owe 10 cents to the library for an overdue book.
No, you can keep it for 6 months, and there's not going to be a fine. You can't check anything else out until you return it.
Yeah. I'm sure hopefully they have like other copies too. They can replace with until they
Well,
get yours back or whatever.
this library doesn't care because they're entirely government funded, so they've just wiped away with the illusion.
Yeah. I mean, we were talking about that about we were talking about ERs, libraries, places where the homeless can go to, shelters, all that stuff, and like maybe not shelters, but ERs and libraries. Imagine they start banning people from doing that, from being around, right? We were talking about the benches in parks where they set them up a certain way so people can't sleep on them. Like, is that where we're at?
Well,
now?
they do.
Holy shit! So
Here
callous.
for the hospital, if you're there and you're not checked in and you're just like sitting around, and their security notices it, yeah, you can't just be there.
Isn't that bizarre? Like, it's like taking care of like bears that enter your neighborhood almost, right?
Bro, last 2 days I've been visiting somebody in the hospital, and her biggest concern is I got so much shit fucked up. When you check me out, I'm still fucked up. So
Yeah.
do I just call the ambulance and you recheck me in? It's like, yeah, but then you're basically a dead person, because we're just waiting till you can't be fixed because you don't have any money. You're a homeless person. We're not gonna fix anything. We're just fucking gonna keep you on the fucking return kind of thing.
Yeah. We're gonna we already have, and we're probably gonna see more of like I said, like with bears, like entering domestic or like suburban neighborhoods, right? And all of a sudden they do all these safeguards to make sure to kind of get the bear to go away or to not want to come back, right? Like I can imagine people imagine in the future, people are like say like a restaurant, right? And they have extra food, and they're like, fuck, we're just gonna throw this in the garbage, right? Where someone could do like dumpster diving and maybe get a clean piece of food out of like a styrofoam box or something like that, right? What if they start like putting like, okay, let's pour rat poison on it before we throw it in the garbage, that we don't lure these people over here. It's like it's so callous.
They do that some places.
Yeah, it's fucking.
It's not
callous.
rat poison, but like if it's bread for Jimmy John's, what they do, the one here, because so many people were dumpster diving in their shit for the bread.
Yeah.
They started like making it soggy. They'd just soak it. Well, there was so many fucking homeless people coming to their dumpster that they were like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but it's food being used. Why not?
Because
why
they were
not?
hanging around in the area.
So fucking what? Like, grow a pair of fucking balls. Who are these? Like, who thinks that way? That's what I mean by like unexamined lives. Where I bet these guys, oh, I love Christ, I love whatever the fuck religion they're in. I love this godly thing. Hey, stay the fuck away from this free food. Stay away from it. In fact, I'm gonna pour fucking poison on it so you can't have it. Like, that's fucking weird, man. What callous mentality? Where is that from, dude? And why do we accept that? Why do we accept that? You know what I do, actually? Because sometimes, especially on Sundays, people roll through and go through recycling bins to grab the bottles and shit like that, right? To go to the recycling depots and get money for it. I'm gonna put like clean bottles, almost organize them sometimes. But hey, go ahead, have at it. Because guess what? The point of recycling it happens, right? The point of getting the bottles recycled so that you're not just dumping them in the garbage and whatever the fuck happens, like all the pollution or whatever the fuck happens, environmental problems. Look, it's taken care of. Someone will take these bottles and make money off of it. But the bottles get recycled. So your job done. Hey, we made this bread for people to eat it. Hey, we have extra. We don't need this extra stuff. But if we just let it sit there, it's going to go to waste, right? It's going to get moldy or stale or some shit like that. Hey, why not just give it away?
Well, the logistics for that homeless person that comes and picks that up and takes it to the recycling, he's going to take a grocery cart from somewhere, and he's going to get arrested for taking that grocery cart, and he's going to get a $300 fine on top of the court fees for taking that grocery cart.
It's like, why not just give them carts? Because guess the point is when you have like city recycling, pick up your recycling or whatever the fuck. The point is to get the bottles recycled or the glass recycled or whatever the fuck, right? So if they're doing the job of getting the bottles recycled, they're doing labor, they're doing something that we want, why not let them get paid? Why not?
Dude, and sometimes they're pushing those things 15 miles down the fucking road.
I know. I
For
know.
these, like,
It's
I knew a guy that had everything he had in a cart, and the cops fucking threw all of it on the ground and took the cart and took it back to the store he got it from. He got a ticket for it. He had to appear in court, and then I don't know if he ever went to court for it or not, but if he didn't, he got a warrant for arrest.
it's what if like the city mandates some citywide, hey, we want to plant more trees here. Let's say that for some reason the homeless had an inclination to start planting trees themselves, whatever, for food or whatever the fuck, right? Apple trees and shit like that. Why would you get like, hey, wait a minute, this is not the way we want it done, or we want trees planted, but we don't want you to do it. Like what? I don't like, why get in the way of that? I don't get it. Imagine the homeless walking up and down the street, cleaning up bottles off the ground. Don't you want that to happen? They're not harming anyone. In fact, they're helping. It's just like, it's brain dead shit like that we see over and over again that these motherfuckers probably don't think about. Let's be honest. I don't think too hard about it. But, all right. Let's hit play. Actually, I need to reset real fast. Hold on. Oh, shit's just fucking frustrated, man. That's frustrating. Let's hit play.
No, they just go with the simple point of view of, well, that was that grocery store's cart you stole. That was Walmart's cart you stole, and that's where they're coming from.
And my solution would be, well, we'll give you carts. You don't need to steal those. We'll give you carts. How much will the government be breaking its back to give them fucking carts?
What I've seen some people give homeless carts, and they give them like a letter or something that says, I gave this to him and it is not stolen property.
Listen,
whether it works or not,
here's a solution.
I don't know.
Here's a solution for Harrison. Just have a homeless, give him a cart, let him sit outside your house and collect all your Natty Ice fucking cans, and boom, house cleaned. There's that guy where he opens his like truck door, all these cans just fall out and shit. Problem solved, Harrison. Just do that. All right, here we go.
Where all of them are talking about stealing is that, as you could tell from the people, from the backdrop, and just knowing that every person in this conversation is rich.
Yeah, they're
every person in this conversation is rich. They're all in the top 1%. Hasan Piker.
You would think Hasan would avoid wearing like, major corporation logos, like was like Lacoste or Polo or Adidas. Like you think you'd like maybe avoid doing that, but all right, here we go.
Grew up like in a rich family. He's worth millions and millions of dollars. Lives in like, I forget exactly, but lives in a multi-million-dollar home. But like these are rich people.
And shot collars for a dog.
There talking about the morality of stealing and when you would steal. And they throw in little hints there where she goes, hey, I always tip 35% at my local diner. Well, just saying, I'm actually a very generous tipper myself too. I typically do 35 or maybe above that. But you know what?
I'll do 15 or 20%.
People with money.
I'll do that. I'll do 15 or 20%.
It's not a conversation.
I'll pull out a calculator if I need to.
I'm the exact opposite. If I got money on me, whoever served me food that day, it's their lucky day. That is my mentality. If I was like rich, whoever, I'll probably go into a restaurant and not eat and just hand money out. Like I'm crazy. For me, my mentality is like I truly recognize one life to live type of idea. There could be reincarnation, whatever the fuck, or life after, all that stuff, right? But for me right now, where I'm like looking at, okay, it's one life to live. I'm doing it the way I want to, and I'm crazy.
I got things to achieve, man.
I'm a crazy person. Yeah, me too.
That's why I look at that. Well, mine require me to invest the money I have, so I got to be tight with my money.
Well, you're not. I'm saying like if I was filthy rich, right? In some moments, in a way, I am filthy rich, right? Where I have like extra money or something where it's like extra expenditures that I might have on me, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna like this. It's this person's lucky day. Look at this. Other days I'm fucking broke. Like, oh, I'm sorry, I can't even tip that much, man. I'm sorry. Well, if I'm broke, I'm not even eating out, right? I'm scrapping shit together at the
Well,
house.
well, yeah. Sometimes I look at a homeless person and I'm just like, I'm gonna fucking change some shit for you right now.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh yeah.
I've done that twice in the last month. I probably didn't really change anything, but hopefully it did.
Yeah, and I understand people doing assessments. Like, I remember there's a lady where a homeless guy went up to her. He's like, hey, do you have some extra change? And she's like, for what? And you know what? I don't blame people that ask that question or think that way, because it could be for getting high versus a hot meal, right? And
Well,
you could be like, well, I can get
what's
you
stop them
this
from lying
coffee
to
or
you?
whatever the fuck.
Oh, you mean they're gonna go get it for him? Okay.
Yeah, you could be like, oh, all right, you want coffee? I'll get you coffee. Want some food with that? I'll get you a bagel and some coffee. How about that? Because they're asking for food. If they're like, oh, you know what? Never mind, man. You're asking for too much stuff. I'm out of here. Or it's like, oh, you weren't
When I was
looking
in
for
Santa
food, were you?
Monica, I remember one day, nobody gave me fucking money, and I was flying a sign, but one dude did say, "You know what? Are you hungry? Wait here for at least 10 minutes. I'll be back." They brought me a sandwich,
Awesome.
like a restaurant sandwich.
Awesome. What's
He
funny?
didn't feel comfortable giving me money, but he got me food.
Yeah. What's funny is him giving you food gets nothing, right? When it comes to the news or local news or anything like that. But if he punched you in the face and said, like, fuck you, homeless guy, punched you, right? And knocked you out, he'd make headlines, wouldn't it? It'd be in the news somewhere.
Sure,
So, like,
sure.
you see like the
30 people
thinking
would
of
have
it.
flipped out in their immediate presence that didn't fucking give a fuck about me that day
Yeah.
until that happened.
Yep. And what's
Or
it?
anyone else in that same scenario.
Yeah, and I
Or similar
understand.
scenario.
I understand, right? They're living their lives, in whatever way they want, whatever the fuck they're doing, right? So I understand. It's just it is something to think about. Just like my intro from with Metric, where it's like buy this car to drive to work to pay for the car. It's like, yeah, me personally, I'm not going to speak for Emily Haynes, but like for me personally, oh, I get it. I get why that happens, or why that cycle happens. But shouldn't you like stop and like look at it? Just stare at it for a second. Be curious about it for a second, right? I don't know. I I think there's value
Well,
to
and
do that.
that's what I am investing in. My ability to drive to work.
There you go. You got to drive to work to pay for the car.
All right.
It's a trap. All right.
As soon as I own it, I'll be able to get something else too, hopefully.
Yeah.
Like land and a house.
What's funny is it doesn't have to be a trap, but the world we live in, I can see why it feels like a trap, and what the world demands of you, where they're constantly pulling at your pockets for this, for that, bills for this, mortgage over there, fucking electricity bill, on and on, hospital costs, on and so forth, right? So the world's like just constantly pulling at you to where, yeah, I think it is a trap essentially, but that doesn't have to be a trap.
100% is. It 100% is. And the only way I can see it not being a trap is to trap others.
Yeah. So it's essentially, right?
And that's
To win the game.
it's part of the design. Yeah.
Unfortunate. And it doesn't have to be that way. Like that could be, you could actually, drive to work to make some money to pay for your car without it being like this dreadful fucking, process or a rat race. It could actually just be like whistling on your way to work. Like, yeah, this makes sense. I work so I can pay for this Mercedes Benz, right? And I drive this Mercedes Benz to the work to pay for the fucking Mercedes, like on and so forth, right?
Well, for
Doesn't have to be
trucking, one of
so
the major
malignant.
one of the things for trucking is you got to make sure you write in the cost of me getting it to you. So you're paying for my gas to deliver the thing you want.
Yeah.
That has to be figured out into it. Plus, I still need a profit.
Yeah. I mean, Me personally, I'm not. I used to be when I was like a kid, like a young teenage, late teenager, early 20s, like 19, 20, where I'm like, fuck money. It causes all these problems. Like, no, it's actually not money. Money is not the actual problem here. It's what people do. That's where the actual assessments and diagnosis should be starting at. So I can see a healthy world where money exists, but it's not like this malignant version of what people demand money for, right? That's some malignancy.
I think you're kind of right there, but I think it should be better word. The attachment of money to everything causes a problem. And
I'm
yes,
telling people,
that
people
is.
did that in the first place, right?
That's where I was going next. That's people that made that like that.
Yeah, it's
This is a system instead of none of this stuff really has any value, and the stuff that could actually have value, well, the people that have the potential to share it won't share it.
it's what's that shit? Squid Game. the scene where he's like, you can either have this sandwich, or you can play this game to win more money than what the sandwich is worth. And most of the people are doing it was for homeless people in Korea or whatever the fuck it was, and they're like, yo, I can win more. Like, wait, I can if I win this money, I can buy a sandwich and other things. So you know what? I'll play the game to win to win the more money, right? Which is
A game
interesting.
that gets you killed.
Well, no, the point was that you could lose and you get nothing, right? But they might risk it for the sake of, going past just getting like, here's direct food. Here's food in your hand. If you want the food, I'll give it to you. You're like, nah, I'll play the game to win money, so I can just buy a sandwich, or I can buy 10 sandwiches if I want to. Right? And they like weigh out those choices. I'm like, I want that type of malignancy fucking gone, where it's a choice between your health care and your dinner that night, right? And your lack of your bad diet could lead to the healthcare problems in the first place, right? So they're like, it's like a game being played, like one thing being played against another, and it's like that is to me straight up malignancy, and we sit here and allow it somehow. We're a part of it, essentially. But all right, let's play. Here's more of once again, the shit me and Dubs were just talking about, like, is way over what these guys give. What Dave Smith or Hasan Piker, way over what they give you content wise. Way over that shit.
Right. And guess what? They all know this shit, and they just don't talk about it.
Well,
why? Because they're sponsored. They got people they answer to.
Well, I think they both reached a point where they don't need sponsorships anymore. They make enough money. They're chilling.
Well, to have the interview with Tim Pool, you gotta be good with Tim Pool. To have the interview with fucking what's his name on fucking England? Pierce Morgan. You gotta be good. And he don't want to. He's not gonna have economists on saying, "Look, the Federal Reserve is doing this." He's not gonna have that economist ever. So if you even mention it in another video, and it could lead back to you finding out Dave Smith talks about this, you're no longer going to be on Pierce Morgan, and that's just an example.
I mean, I think some woo-woo psychologist or philosopher, they won't get it. They won't be allowed on there because Pierce's producers won't be able to produce questions for him to ask this person because they don't know, and he doesn't know either. So thus, how can they give pushback and create an entertaining show when they don't even know the topic in the first place? Right. So,
like, what I'm saying, like, BBC is not gonna be selling planes out of one fucking hand and talking shit on the owner of fucking planes. Like, that shit's not happening.
Or in America, the pharmaceutical companies and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like an old stereotype. But all right. Let's hit play. Here we go. Ozempic. Here we go.
Hasan goes, oh, if I saw someone else do that, I'd probably pay for their meal. You know who does that? People with money. People living paycheck to paycheck. But listen, like all the people that they claim to represent, they're
Some people do that, Dave. Even people that live paycheck to paycheck. There are some savages out there. But here we go.
oh, if I saw someone else do that, I'd probably pay for their meal. You know who does that? People with money. People living paycheck to paycheck. But listen, like all the people that they claim to represent, they are completely removed from their world at all. Let's start that. Now, second of all,
Shot the barfly starring
Hasan's,
Mickey
this
Rourke.
is insane and somewhat sociopathic for a rich adult to be saying, okay? This is not a desperate person. This isn't even a broke 20-year-old in their dorm room. And people of my age, no one amongst us has not downloaded music for free or something like that. But there is a big difference between going like, would you steal a car if it was as easy as taking a song from someone? Because, and I think me and you even have slightly different takes on intellectual property, Rob, and we argued about this once in the past years ago, and we could save this for another day. But there's no question that there is a little bit something different about taking intellectual property than taking someone's physical property. That is just a little bit different. You know, like if you were in a conversation,
you cannot steal art. You can't, except for the circumstance of I'm stealing the quote unquote stealing by putting my name, like grabbing like a label and putting my name over yours, right? If Dubster painted a picture, right, and he signed it, and I just wrote my name on top of it, and said, "Yo, that's mine. I made that." That would be stealing, and it's like, right?
What?
You can't actually steal
like
art.
If you
Would you look at the
if I
painting too
stole
long? You stole it.
Picasso,
Shut up. You know.
if I stole Picasso out of a museum and fucking hid it in a fucking vault or something, you don't consider that stealing?
Yes, but I mean art as in like what art is. Like you can't like stare at the Mona Lisa too long, and now you stole it, right? You can't listen to an album like you stole it. Now it's in your mind. Now it's you took it from them because you didn't offer money for it. Like no, that is not stealing to me. Cannot steal art except for those circumstances of actually let me like rob WMG from all the Jay-Z albums. Let me just steal all of them and run away, right? That's physical copies you're stealing, right? But you didn't really steal the art. You just stole the physical copies of something. And the other one is just right, lifting it. Like the comedians, like if someone like steals someone's joke and says it's theirs, like yeah, that's stealing. But in the normal sense of like people downloading fucking music or movies or bootlegging fucking UFC, like it's art. You can't steal art like that. That's not stealing.
When you consider, then cars kind of fit in that because there's original, just they make thousands of copies.
Yeah, but if you steal like that's like stealing a CD, right? Stealing a physical copy of something. If you steal a car.
But it is stealing.
Yeah, that is stealing. Yeah, you stole a physical car. Yeah, but you can't. The art of the car, you can't steal that. If you like copy the exact design and say that this is mine, right? That would be stealing. But
you can
you're allowed to be
replicate,
inspired.
It's what about replicating? It's kind of close to the idea of stealing, but it's not.
If someone's like, "Hey, these cars are selling really like these cars are selling like hotcakes. Let me copy the style of it a little bit, but make some little tweaks so it's different." I'd call that stealing too.
Right.
I'd call that stealing, personally. But if you're actually inspired, it's like, man, this is my favorite fucking looking car, but I'm not allowed to make this car because someone else owns the intellectual property of it, right? And you make something that's similar to it because you're so in love with the car. That is not stealing. You can't steal, you can't steal your personal inspiration, right? You can't steal that. It's not a stealable thing. It's art. Like art, you can't steal art, basically, in that sense.
Well, you know what saline Mustangs are?
I know Mustangs, but saline Mustangs? I don't know.
So it's after you buy your Mustang, and sometimes you can just buy it at the dealership with saline attachments to it, but it's all aftermarket stuff to make your Mustang like have more power. It's got a little bit of body changes to it, and you can like they work with Ford to have some of these already on the dealership floor, but it's still aftermarket because like they just they came into the manufacturer and did it. But it was
Okay.
it's an outside company called Saline.
Oh, okay. Almost like peripherals for like, it's like people that make like phone covers for specific phones, right? Like, oh, if you drop your iPhone, it won't break because you have this case on it. And we worked with Apple to make sure the case fits correctly and all that stuff. So that's just kind of like a peripheral to the main thing you bought, which was the phone or the car in that case. Okay. Which is not a problem, right? That's not a problem.
Right, that is negotiated and discussed between Ford and Saline. They work together. They are they are in some shops. Like you can find Saline stuff in some like auto parts places. Not many, but like the idea of O'Reilly, if it's not going to be an O'Reilly's, but something like O'Reilly's for the high end.
Okay. Yeah, for like specific or quote unquote exotic style cars that are not, everywhere. Okay.
Right.
I mean, yeah. I'm at the place where like I think people should be allowed to let's say they want to do like a Star Wars parody, or even like let's remake a scene because we'll do it way better. Watch this, and use the Star Wars music. That should not be copyrighted. That sounds fine to me. You can't steal shit like it's just the main thing itself inspired that, and that's what I hope artists would love. But yeah, it's a good thing. They're inspired by what I did. Or John Williams, right? I think did he do the music? He might have did the music for Star Wars. Like, oh, that inspires me. So thus, I'm going to use it for the sake of like, because it's so beautiful. It's so well done.
On that? Are you solid on that? Like nobody has the right to steal a tune, where everyone has the right to steal any tune, and it's just not called stealing.
It's not. Listen, in that situation, it's not stealing. It's I want to do a Star Wars thing, and I want the Star Wars music to go with it because it works. It makes sense. I'm redoing a scene that I think could be done better, or I'm going to write my own story about Star Wars in a certain way. Why not? But if you're like, hey, George Lucas, let me cross your name out and put mine there and say this is my movie now, that would be, yes, that'd be stealing.
What's the original song that Changes got its tune from?
The Tupac changes?
Yeah.
That's Bruce Hornsby in The Range.
So
Remember what it's
does
called.
he have a right to sue whoever made the Tupac Changes song? Because Tupac was already dead.
In my world, no, because it's everyone knows it's not whoever made that original tune or melody. Everyone knows it's not. Everyone knows like their version or their thing is their thing, and it's different versus a fucking sample thing for a hip hop beat.
Yeah, it was slightly altered to make it not the same thing.
Yeah, I mean they should maybe give some name recognition to it. Like, oh, we got this from over here, but they shouldn't be able to gobble up the money you made or whatever the fuck, right? Or the popularity of it. Say, no, it's our stuff. It's ours. I don't think that. I think that's stupid and anti-art.
Vanilla Ice had a thing about that too.
Yeah, because it's money based. Of why I love that's why I love bands like Metric or Phanogram, where people like take their stuff and remix it, and then they're like, "Yeah, we're gonna fucking promote this. I like this remix of my song. I'm gonna fucking promote it."
Oh, I love remixes.
Yeah, they do like.
I love.
Yeah.
But I'm not thinking like the money in behind everything. I'm just enjoying the music.
Yeah.
But what I actually think about the issue, I don't know. I'm kind of torn. Yeah, some people kind of have a right to some shit that nobody's ever heard, and then you're gonna kind of replicate it or exactly replicate it. I don't know.
Those are called covers.
I don't know where
it's a cover song. Someone else's shit.
No, like I take the beat, but I change the words. I take the exact beat, but I change the words. It's a
remix.
Is that fair for me to? Is that really fair for me to do that? I don't know.
It's about intention, and you do your best to read the intention. Like, why are you doing this? Oh, are you trying to like say like this? Once again, this really good song. You're saying that it's just your pure creation, or were you inspired or listen to someone else? You want to remix it? You want to whatever the fuck you want to chop it up and use it in a different way, whatever. Right? It's like you're doing your best to read the scenario. I would think, and I think it's dumb guy logic. I think it's each scenario you look at is probably easy to do. Like Led Zeppelin and what they did with a lot of songs. We're like, oh, no one's heard of these songs. We're gonna like kind of steal these and use them and say it's ours without giving credit to whoever the fuck made it. That's to me, that's stealing. But if you're, hey, everyone knows this song, I'm like, but I'm gonna remake it or reuse it in a certain way, right? Where it's like, I'm not trying to hide anything, guys. Like, I'm actually like, this song inspired me. I wanted to use this sound or this beat or something like that, and just make something out of it. That's not stealing. Called, I don't know, praise. Actually, I'd call it praise. But all right, let's keep it moving. Once again,
I think it's still debatable in the world. So, and there are laws on that shit.
I think it's simple but hard to recognize what's what. Were you stealing on purpose? Were you inspired? Like that's the hard part in the world we live in, right? The external world. Like, how do we deal with that? But if you actually if you know everything about it, about the person and why they're doing it, if you know every little detail of that, then it's pretty simple to understand what's going on. But all right, let's hit play. Here we go.
Let's say you were talking to someone and someone said something that's a really good point, and then you later in the conversation just said the same thing but kind of took credit for it as if it was your point. That's different than taking someone's wallet. However you feel about the first one, it's different. And to say you would steal a car, the difference between stealing a car and downloading music is that, well, on some level, you could argue you're denying that person their sale that they should have gotten or whatever. But someone built a car. You're stealing the labor of people. You're stealing a physical, tangible thing. And the idea that that you just kind of laughingly go, no, I have no moral issue with that. It's like, okay, all right. I'm pro piracy. Everyone should steal everything. Yeah, but what's the result of that if everyone does it? Really bad stuff, right?
Holy Karen.
That hurts all of us. So I don't know. This is like already just an insane conversation by people who are clearly virtue signaling and posing as being a member of an economic class that they are not. So any thoughts on any of that, Rob?
I don't know. I mean, theft, it's one of the underpinnings of society. It's right up there in the 10 Commandments that if you just want to be able to get along and have a civil society, people can't just be stealing things. It's up there with murder. I mean, how far away? If I can just take your stuff, can I just take your life? Can I rape you? I mean, and how's this going to work? If
all of them are forms of theft. By the way, no, you're absolutely right. That all of that is form of theft. Rape is a form of theft. Murder is a form of theft. Like rape is like stealing your body or stealing access to your body. Murder is stealing your life or, robbing you of something that is rightfully yours. Yes, this is the first thing. I have little kids. This is.
It's funny because actual things like, oh, those are all immoral, I think would be the actual concept. But that would require Dave to develop a concept of immorality instead of just appealing to the law, right? As his reasons of why, like, you can't do this because it's against the law, right? That's not, and that's why they, I think, miss maybe the point. Even once again, dainty little lefties in an all-white, pristine room or whatever the fuck, right? I get that, but they're still talking about the concept, like, well, when it comes to stealing, in certain circumstances, Dave, where like someone's like starving. They steal a fucking dinner roll, right? Because they can't afford it with money. I get why. I'm not going to say it's the right thing to do, but I'm going to say, like, I get why. And I think that was part of the conversation that Dave's missing out on. Like, wait a minute, why are you saying, like, I think the point was to say, I understand why. But, well, I mean, part of it is understand why. Part of it is them doing political shit, right? Of, acts of revolution by, stealing carrots from a Whole Foods or whatever the fuck, right? They're doing it as like a takedown of corporations by stealing from Walmart. It's like, wait a minute, like, who the fuck are you guys? So I get that point, but
I think it was lemons.
lemons, avocados, wherever the fuck, right? But Dave's just not even like hearing that idea. Like, he's not going over it, and I don't think he won't actually. He's not I don't think you will really. Like,
Got-
not in detail. What's up?
You guys heard what happened?
What happened?
There was a shootout at the correspondent dinner. Trump had to get rushed out.
There's a shootout?
Yeah, there was like shots, like they heard shots fired. He's fine. Nobody was
Like
shooting at him.
outside the building or something?
Inside the building. Outside the doors,
What the fuck?
I think. Right, Anthony? Like inside the building, but yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
I'm just hearing this now. Okay.
Yeah,
When
apparently.
When did this happen? Tonight?
I like to, yeah.
Yeah,
20 minutes ago.
tonight, dude.
Well, damn.
Mm-hmm. They're trying to kill him.
Were they trying to shoot Trump?
Who knows?
Yeah, they're not gonna. We're not gonna know that yet. I don't think. But I'm sure they'll use it as ammo for something.
Iran did it. Iran did it.
You screaming jihad as he did it. Okay, let's hit play here. But once again, they're like allergic to deeper concepts apparently, and the audience is all for it. In fact, the little conversation me and Dubster were having, they'd be like, "Yo, shut up and move on. Hit play on the video. Stop pausing the video. Stop talking." It's like we're saying more in-depth stuff than what's being shown to you from these videos, and they're like, "But I think it really is about the." Well, I got it from Best Buy, so it's good. Meanwhile, some guy like made the same thing in his garage on his own. That works better. It's more efficient. It's like a technological device. And they're like, no, where's the Best Buy label on it? Where's that at? Otherwise, it's not official. I don't feel better about myself. I don't see that fucking label. Jesus Christ. All right, here we go.
Says to your body, murder is stealing your life, or robbing you of something that is rightfully
Lots
yours.
for Dave.
Yes,
everything's
this is
stuff.
the first thing. I have little kids. This is like what dealing with a 2.5-year-old is like when they're on a play date. 2.5. I have a 4 and a 7-year-old. Neither of them would have this issue today. This is long behind us that I'd ever have to explain to one of my kids. That's not yours. You can't just take that. It's giving me nostalgia thinking about these conversations because I have a 7 and a 4-year-old, and so this is not an issue anymore.
And how's this going to work? Yeah, I mean, you guys are 3 rich people sitting in a room. If you're advocating for, I guess, people can just take stuff, is that the life that you want to live? That every time you try and park your car somewhere, I mean, does that mean that you don't blame someone for just taking your car? If you parked your car outside and someone just took your car and you no longer have a car and you're Hasan, do you go, well, my values are for piracy and somebody took my car, so, I'm not going to stand by the state and try and regulate this?
That's why it's all complete LARPing. That's what I was getting into, where it's like they're acting like they're the guy who might need to steal a car. Meanwhile, they're the guy who's worried that their luxury car might be stolen. And what they'll do is, this isn't a theoretical. What they'll do is move into the richest area in a gated community and you know what I mean? Like they won't be in the middle of all that chaos. That's for sure. Here, let's keep playing because I'm sorry, this next line just really got me.
Would you steal a book from the library?
Never.
Okay, pause it. Pause it. Have any of you been to a library? Do any of you read books? It's free. Books at the library are free. Nobody steals books from the library.
Books or not?
Maybe you don't return them. You forget to return them. But what do you mean? Would you steal a book from a library? And what even is that? But then, see, here's the thing that they're trying to do, Rob, is that they're trying to go, it's not the theft that's an issue. It's the how good do I feel about the organization? That's what matters. So, like, it's okay at my whims. If I just don't feel like this, then it's justified. But it's, library, that's like a nice thing. People read books and it's for the community. So you can't steal from them.
This is what's so psychotic about this. So let's go. If a rich guy has a private library.
I don't know if it's psychotic, but it's definitely again, dainty little rich people talking about, acts of revolution in a way. But all right. Oh, you missed it. We did the Briahna Joy Gray one too. That was the first video we did.
Did you watch the whole thing?
No, we just did the clip that I
Okay.
yeah. All right, here we go.
That's like a nice thing where people read books and it's for the community, so you can't steal from them.
This
But you could
is
steal
what's
from
so
others.
psychotic about this. So let's go. If a rich guy has a private library, can I steal from that? And they might go yes. And you actually think that that's less degrading to society? What do you think the ramifications are for promoting that you can just go onto someone's private property and take their stuff? You're looking at a more violent world. And guess what? The elites are better at using violence.
Yes.
So you're looking at the suppression of the lower classes because they've decided to engage in violence. That's what you're advocating for. Just think a couple steps ahead on how this plays out. And what? It's based off of the morality that there's no such thing as having success in life and accumulating capital, which, by the way, is the underpinning of capitalism, and it's
like a
very
robot.
important.
Are these guys trying
Well,
to
look, it's all
present the argument of somebody who's not there?
They're
It just sounds really fake and dumb. Like the
Like-
way that they're
They're giving the classic libertarian private property, free market, like kind of
but what's funny
rugged.
is
Yeah.
I don't think either one were
But he's supporting the state.
these guys or Hasan in the New York Times stuff or New York Times podcast thingy. No one's engaging with the idea like, hey, if you have to, in a way, quote unquote, have to, not you don't have to, but you know what I mean. Like you don't have any money and you need food, right? Like okay, now I'm gonna go into a grocery store, put some potatoes in my pocket, and walk away, right, or whatever the fuck. Like
well,
someone,
I
no,
would
they're
say
not engaging with that idea at
you
all.
do have to eat. Like
Yeah, but you don't have to steal.
like if you don't have money, you have to find a way to eat. Like, there's no way around it. Just die.
The answer's too dark for the user, Jesse. I have to leave that one a yum quiet thing.
Would you steal
There are
enough food to
savages.
get arrested? Would you steal enough food to get arrested just to make sure that you eat, and then once you get arrested, then you get fed? Because that's the actual scenario you're put in real life.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. But let's say I leave room for people that truly go, like, principles are the food. If those are broken, food, what does food matter? It's like betraying yourself almost. But, I get, like, once again, normal, regular, social people, they don't have food. Like, there's plenty of people that would take a risk to get some fucking food. And you know what? I'd be like, you should already given them food in the first place. Unfortunately, they feel they have to sneak around to get something. But either way, like the problem is with these guys, they're not actually engaging with that core idea there. It's kind of skipped over for the sake of either the New York Times people shitting on corporations and look how greedy these guys are, right? So I take it out on Whole Foods by stealing fucking raisins and lemons and shit like that, right? And then you have Dave Smith responding to them, just like trying to make libertarian economic arguments. Hey, man, if you allow one person to steal, everyone's going to steal, and thus the society collapses. And like no one's engaging with like real life scenarios where people actually steal for the sake of nourishing, sustaining their own lives, basically, right?
Solution is to give the store owner a gun.
The other side of that argument, and here's the problem: these super rich people don't hold up to their own morals either. That are running these corporations that should be arguing from their position. That's my livelihood. They're not, because they're like, I'm a billionaire. I'm not even really concerned about losing $3 here, $4 there, up to 10 million, because they're billionaires. They're not thinking like that, but they should be making like the hard stance moral argument of this is my livelihood. And it dates back to the idea of if you cross my fence line and steal my cow, that could actually put me under, because they're not in that tight of a position with their farm.
Yeah. Well, it's for me contextual. Each scenario where it's like it's the same scenario we brought up before, where it's like, hey, Jersey Mike's made too much bread, right? And they're not going to use it. It's going to go stale or go moldy if they just leave it. So, okay, fuck it, we'll throw it out. And instead of just throwing it out, where like dumpster divers are going to go grab the extra bread and or even the company giving it away. Instead, they spray it with rat poison and say, just so no one gets to it, because it'll attract more of them. They'll keep showing up. You know what? We got to poison this bread now, like they're bears entering suburban neighborhoods. Let's get rid of the incentive right now. Meanwhile, it's like, but why can't you just give it away? I don't get it. Because if I give one away, someone's going to ask for one too. Like, so? What are you, a pussy? Too hard of work to do? You already put labor into the bread. Why not have someone enjoy the bread? It's just, I heard that argument like years
I think
ago.
they'd rather throw it out.
Yeah, well, I've heard that argument years ago where they're like, well, I had to pay my school loans. Why should these kids get free college, huh? It's like, whoa. Like, there's no L for you. You don't lose at all. You don't lose anything, right? In fact,
They need to learn.
it's just like ass
what,
backwards
debt?
thinking.
Debt, like, yeah.
Like, holy fuck. And it's like,
Wouldn't you want other people not to go through that? Because, like, it fucking sucks. But no, it's not that. It's like, no, I went through it, so you need to go through it too. And be
Those
miserable just like
character-
I was. It's like, okay, weirdo.
a lot of these guys are fakers.
Yeah, exactly.
They are fakers. Like, imagine, like Buddha or Jesus, like, standing over their shoulder. Huh? You're going to do that? For real? They would change their mind in a fucking second. Like, all right, fine, guys, leave me alone. All right, fine. They can have free college, or the homeless guy can have the bread. Fine. So it's like, you're faking that, and you're faking that shit too. But don't worry, no one's holding them to account, especially not themselves, to where they can just wall through life with this shallow understanding of the world. While, although I wouldn't call it fucking people over, but it's like, you're not doing your part to contributing to a healthy world at all. You're lame.
Yeah.
It's like, God, what a boring life. Actually, you are you're harming yourself. What a lame life to fucking live, honestly. But let's keep playing. I'm sure, once again, the Dave Smith fans or the Hasan fans or the Jimmy Dore fans or the Briahna Joy Gray fans will like, shut up and let them talk. Meanwhile, we're saying 10 times the wealth than what these fucking guys are saying out loud. It is what it is. And yes, we're going to do the Jimmy and Professor Jiang thing next. But all right, here we go. It's bonkers. Or what was the word? what did Norm say? Bonker something?
Bonkeroni.
Bonker. It's bonkeroni. Let's call it that. Bonkeroni.
You know, I've already adopted that into my fucking lexicon. Mine.
What I'm hearing with the whole thing about like if somebody needs to eat is, well, like, why did somebody do it? Something, not just like what did they do? Okay, they took this. Like what was the reason, right? Like,
yeah,
because somebody might be hungry. Somebody might just do it because they don't feel like paying. But that's not right. But like, just actually looking at the situation, having some judgment. Not this like philosophical soapboxing that they just do on the, like, like they're like detached from people, like the way that they're thinking about it.
As I said before,
It's like, why does your analysis sound exactly like Mark Levin when he covered this topic? That's also what I'd like to know.
it was already said before. Batman Begins already covered this shit. It is what it is. When Bruce wants to understand why people do things, like, I think everyone considers theft a negative or a bad thing, right? But it's circumstantial when these things happen, where it's like, oh, I understand why people do this. This other thing where, let's say two friends, right? They each steal an apple from a little outdoor market thing. They steal an apple and walk away. Then one of the friends beats up the other friend, takes his apple too. Now it's like different than just like stealing for the sake of eating food, right? Now it's like greed or paranoia and fear that got you to do that thing. Where like that one can't. That Batman would be like, that can't stand. That can't be a thing. The other thing, I understand it. I get it. I'll look the other way.
I got news for you on the shooting thing, and it's gonna be like 10 o'clock. It looks like Trump wrote a Truth Social saying he's gonna do a press conference in 30 minutes, which will be about 10 o'clock. Just explaining.
Okay.
It's gonna be nothing. He's not gonna know anything. But he said
Well,
everybody there was safe and the shooter's dead.
well, they might once again use it, right? Use it to catapult something else, right? A narrative or they might not do that. I don't know, but I consider
It might
that
be
as a
too quick to
distinct.
do that.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
No.
I don't think that's too quick at all to start funneling in narratives, right? Charlie Kirk shooter was a trans Antifa like day one without any evidence. Day one, trans Antifa leftist person, off rip. They don't like. There's no shame about this. They'll just say one thing one day, it gets proven wrong. They'll say something different the next. It's simple. But who's counting, right? All right, let's hit play.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know. In 30 minutes, that'll be.
I'll check it out. But after this, now watch this drive. Here we go.
You already get into a thing where like as you said, and look, we can talk about this a bit more in some of the other clips too, where like what the results of this stuff actually are. But you're absolutely right, Rob, when you go, you have a more violent society that way. I mean, look, like
thank you, social engineers.
Again, this is like all of this is just based off commie whims. And so this is like what happened under actual communism, is that they'd write about the kulaks or whatever and how they're ripping off all the people. And then, in practice, what that ended up becoming was a peasant farmer who hadn't turned all of his grain over to the authorities, who was hiding a little bit of grain so that his kids didn't starve. Then they'd kill that guy. So look, I don't know.
And that's the same
That's what it boiled down
as
to.
the average. Like, I hate when they like skip over what are the regular people doing, not some sort of, apparatus. They're communist apparatus and fucking governmental shit and whatever the fuck, where they do like, boots to necks style shit. Like, you're not like considering like, hey, why do anybody like engage with these ideas when it's never considered? There's no deeper thoughts from these fucking people, man. And people like get confused why I call these guys dumb or liars, which is you are a dumbass if you're a liar. And it seems like he's doing like a pageantry for look how libertarian I am. See, look how much I support free markets. He's like doing like pageantry for that. I'm like, for what reason? Like, aren't we? Haven't you realized, Dave, that there's bigger problems to all this shit right now on like a human level? And you think this is gonna help when you flaunt your fucking peacock feathers everywhere? Say, look how libertarian I am. Meanwhile, the other event with Trump, you abandoned those libertarian things, didn't you? For the sake of what? Different pageantry for the MAGA crowd. See, look, guys, look how MAGA I am.
He actively campaigned against the libertarian candidate because he was gay and had pictures at Pride. Not kidding. Like, that's like the reason.
And yet,
which is like,
these
what
guys
does that say about you? Like, you're weird.
I cannot understand
gay?
the regular person following these idiots, man. I get it, but I don't get it.
Yeah.
And it becomes easily debunkable. I'm like, yo, guys, don't run away, though. Listen, you could be right, I could be right, or I could be wrong, you could be wrong. Don't run away. That's all I'll say. I leave room for me being wrong about things. But if I am right, don't go stick around. Stick around. It's not like the internet debate world where like you got destroyed, now run away. Stick around. I'd be like, me personally, and I mean, at least like younger years, 19, 20 years old, where if I get something wrong, I start digging into like, man, what did I get wrong? Why not have that like childlike curiosity and wonder about the world? Like, man, what's going on here? Why is it oh my God, I'm so ashamed. I have a scar on my face now or a scarlet letter on my chest. Let me go hide from society now. Or hide from whoever made me look wrong or sound wrong. Why? What is that thing? Like, what? Whatever. I think I understand, but that'll just go another fucking rabbit hole. Go ahead, whoever was talking. I think it was Dubster. Right?
Ugh.
Well, the only
I
thing
haven't
I'm
muted.
saying is he engages in that argument because he knows he's talking about Hasan Piker, no communist, and that at the end of the day, that's where he thinks communists will always go. So that's where he's like, this is the walkthrough of what communists think and what communist practice ends up being.
He's skipping steps, Dubster. If let's
I
say
agree.
the character Hasan Piker is saying that. Let's say we believe the character is saying it genuinely. Why aren't you engaging in a genuine way? Why is it? Well, it'll lead here. So like we don't even need to like engage with this human being here and what they mean by it, what they believe is going to happen. Like, oh, he thinks it's going to be a good thing, Hasan Piker. So like, let me engage with that sense of it instead of like outright just go like, oh, these fucking commies are going to destroy the world if they got their way. And yeah, like why go right there? Unless what you're doing is like Hasan's doing, non-thinking, lack of empathy. Meaning you're not worthy of even talking on the topic when those things get dismissed. In my opinion, at least. You're not worthy of this. This shit is important. And this is how you handle it? Like a fucking child with a fork in his hand next to an electrical socket? That's how you handle things, Dave? You're not worthy, my man. Whether he's for real or a full shit artist, you're not worthy, Dave. And the fans don't realize that because what do? You talk shit about Ben Shapiro and you look like a genius next to him, don't you? But next to others, you look like a fucking minuscule. A fucking asterisk. Not much, my friend. Not much. But don't worry, I'm sitting here looking at my watch, waiting for the countdown when the fans betray Dave. He doesn't know it yet. He doesn't feel it yet. It's probably going to happen. He's going to say the wrong thing at the wrong time, or he's going to get a mixtape made about him that he can't contend with, and then boom. Now you're dumped, Dave, and someone else replaces you as a new thought leader. After the Dark Knight, die and be a hero, or live long enough to see yourself become a villain. More Batman? What? It's only, listen, only the greatest movies of all time. That's all.
And give it a thumbs down.
We're
out of here.
Let's continue. Here we go. Actually, let me reset real fast. Annoyingly reset. All right, let's go back to the real Ram Ranch. Here we go.
I'm not a giant corporation, but I am in the 1%. I have a house that's way bigger than the amount of room that my family needs. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, you could very easily see them throwing me into a category where like, it's okay to come take my stuff. It's okay. But if you come take my stuff, you're taking it away from my kids. And if you're going to come try to steal stuff that belongs to my kids, I'm going to try to stop you with violence. Now, I'm a peaceful person, but you're making me violent right now, just in this thought experiment. It's like, you could already see exactly what you're talking about. Like, yeah, this leads to violence. Now, if we're going to use violence, who do you think is going to have more access to that? The people with means or the people without? My guess is the people with means. All right, guys, let's take a moment and thank our sponsor for today's show, which
God. There's more here, right? Of weird.
Yeah, after his fucking sheath underwear.
What is sheath underwear?
I don't. I'm hitting play. Here we go.
Back into the shop. Yeah, let's keep playing.
Sheath underwear. Fuck.
Would you steal from the Louvre?
Yes.
The Louvre?
I would not be logistically capable of executing such a fact, but would I cheer on every news story of people that I see doing it? Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think it's cool. We gotta get back to cool crimes like that, like bank robberies, right? Stealing. Stealing.
Even more cringy hearing it for the second time.
Nature. I feel like that's
feels
way
like
cooler
right?
than the 7,000th new cryptocurrency scheme that people are engaged in.
Secondhand embarrassment listening to this guy.
I just honestly feel like
be
I'm
cool
watching,
saying that, or does he mean
two
it?
people go.
Probably trying to be cool.
It's too ridiculous to not be a joke, right?
Well,
Yeah,
it's appealing to a crowd. Once again, the guy wearing a polo and Adidas trying to say something punk rock sounding, right? Like either way, like he's trying to do punk rock, but he's
like the Briahna Revolution.
He's a square. You can tell he's a square. It is what it is, man.
Well, I mean, stealing from the Louvre was kind of Hitler's thing.
I don't know.
So is that where he's going with his statements? That's what I mean.
I think he's just going for a little bit of controversy, but in a kind of apathetic tone. make it sound like, yeah, I'm above, I'm cool, I'm above it.
I know, but see, I feel like it was a joke. Fine, you're joking, but I can't tell if there's any seriousness behind that, and because that's its own argument of stone from the Louvre is like historically a fucking thing.
I'm honestly, I'm just like, whatever. Let's hear these guys, I guess, response, I guess. Here we go.
Oh, you're so pretty. No, you're so pretty. And then the fat one going, you're both so pretty. Like, this is why attractive people think that they're smart and have good opinions, is because people just look right into their eyes and go, oh, you're so handsome. Tell me more about this idea. That is
like,
cool.
What does this even mean? Like, yeah, dude, like being a mob.
Yeah, that literally sounds like Dave Smith on Joe Rogan's show. So I don't know. Like, that's like what you're describing.
That doesn't mean that it's not more evil.
Yeah, Dave.
What type of metric is
So
cool?
true.
Like, what are people even talking about? Here, just play the next clip, because it's I don't know, it's just fascinating to me that literally it seems like so much of this podcast was on the morality of stealing other people's shit that doesn't belong to you. A bunch of rich people who have life better than 99.99999% of people who have ever lived, all talking about when it's okay for them to go take some stuff that somebody else produced, that you didn't produce.
Like, and the fact that this is
they're trying to make it like this, once again, libertarian, or he's trying to flaunt how libertarian. Hey, just because Trump's gone, or just because I don't like Trump anymore, doesn't mean I lost my principles about economics, and Mao is bad, and it's 30 billion dead, and to save like is this where you got? Don't you have like a actual like life reflection? Like, man, it wasn't that you were just wrong, Dave. You were so fucking wrong about this Trump guy that like, doesn't that require a reassessment of things? But instead, he just keeps going like nothing happened. I'm like, let me tell you, like, I kid you not. I would do that. I would do, like, no one has to believe me, but I'd be like, damn, I need to walk away and like really think about this. I would do that if I was that wrong. I'd be like, damn, I need to rethink little things. I do that with. Where I'm like, damn.
Is that what you were doing when you got done supporting Biden? And that's why you quit for a while?
Anyways, yeah, I'd like do some actual real assessment. You should do that too, Dubster, by the way. Do some real like, holy fuck, let's find out like, how did this happen? How did I get here? With certain like political ideas. You should actually reassess.
Yeah, that requires care, Jordan, so I wouldn't really hold my breath on that one.
I think Dubster's afraid to care in front of other people. That's my personal opinion.
I don't believe that he does. So it's also that.
Anyways. Let's keep this rolling. But Dave, you should you should reassess everything you think you know. You think you're about. Reassess all of it instead of like reflaunting your fucking shiny peacock feathers. They're actually covered in dog shit, by the way. And you're lucky that people have bad taste. You're doing a pop-up stand of burgers, but the burgers they taste like shit. But don't worry, they just ate at Ben Shapiro's down the street. Like, damn, Ben Shapiro's shit is so bad that Dave's tastes good now. Pause. That's where you're at, Dave. You should actually assess that. I look good next to Mark Levin. I look good next to fucking, what's his name? Josh Hammer. Can't say nothing about Candace right now. Can't do that. Joe Rogan can't say nothing. Gotta keep quiet until you look better than they do. Then you can go after those guys. Right, Dave? Right. Why the fuck do I even know who this guy is? What the fuck is this dude, bro? Where was he crowned as some sort of brilliant thinker?
COVID.
When he doesn't really say much. I mean, he says like shallow ass shit. I get why people are.
Well, that's when he got big, though. It was COVID.
Okay, I get why people are attracted to it in that sense. But like,
sorry,
what? It's like. Whatever. Let's apply.
Because he was speaking out against like the mandates or whatever. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I think he's also left ivermectin, so I don't fucking know.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, what were you about COVID, huh? Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if a lot of Dave's audience, if they actually talk to me, right, about every little topic they can think of, they'll see not only will it sound like what they want to hear, it'll outflank their little hero Dave over here too. Yeah, I figured it out. But years over here, I figured that out. Thus, I don't even talk about it anymore. Like, I already figured it out. Should you mandate people to do certain? Like, yeah, it sounds wrong.
Yeah, no, and it was struck down because it was stupid and wrong, and like there are no mandates, right? And the people who did get fired for that, a lot of them are suing.
Yeah.
And getting a lot of money for it. I'm not saying it's right, and I don't think that it should have happened, but it's like, like it's almost like this is the worst thing. This is the most tyranny ever. It's like, didn't this country have slavery? Like, I don't, like, I'm just saying it's like that was the most tyrannical, like authoritarian shit. Not saying that it wasn't. It's just weird. Like they're kind of stuck on that. Like Jimmy Dore. It's like, I was right about COVID. I was right. It's like, and like, I don't.
Well, that's the
how many
thing.
other things have happened since then?
Well, that's the thing. It's like I said before, it's kind of gloves off scenario where it's like, no, I outflanked Dave on, I think every fucking topic I've heard him talk about. Yeah, outflank him even by years, man. Like me as a fucking puppy, outflanked this fool. Back then, I outflanked him, and it's like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say shit like that because it's too late in the day, and motherfuckers fall for the stupidest shit. That's not even to dismiss the idea that Dave means well. I'm not throwing that out the window at all.
I am.
Fair enough. But once again, like just on the topics, he's outflanked by 19-year-old Jordan, and let me tell you how sad I was back. Like I'm not gonna say it, but like I'm a sad person at that point when it comes to knowing things or understanding things. I'm a sad puppy back then. And still outflanks a fucking idol to some people. And what these guys will do, they'll show up, they'll hit the punching bag for like 20 seconds and get tired out because, what do you think? Kamala's better? No. What? So you supported the COVID mandates? No, I didn't do that either. But you like Israel?
You're just not realistic.
they run to the topics that they see Dave winning against Ben Shapiro on, and they think it's going to work over here, and it doesn't work so well. So they probably get embarrassed a little bit, and they walk away, or run. I'm like, guys, don't go on. Stick around. Once again, I have 19-year-old Jordan to poke fun at and be like, yo, you fucked up, you idiot. Look at this stupid shit you did, you idiot. I get to do that.
Or they'd be like that guy that Amy brought. And I'm just using him as an example because it was just like so ridiculous. The one who was like, just kind of, y'all just are a bunch of leftists and like, just kind of yelling at every key word, like insult at quote unquote left blue haired people. And it's like, who are you talking to? We've never met you. Like you're in Australia or New Zealand.
Like, wait, you don't talk to regular. You don't order food that way, right? You don't order fucking DoorDash. Like, yeah. Hi there, faggots. How you doing? Like, you don't fucking do that in real life. So why are you doing it here? Why not be yourself? Why not? I don't care if it's the fucking internet. Why not be yourself? Like, what is that?
These edgelords. The edgelords on the internet.
Yeah, like, I thought you guys are worried that Jesus is looking over your shoulder. But apparently you're not. You're just worried if actual other people are looking over your shoulder. Apparently.
Yeah.
Fuck my life.
Well, it's more about, in a way, it's like, I think they care less about like what they're saying versus like they want you to see what they're saying. Like it's not necessarily about the content, it's like more your reaction to the content of what they're saying. And it's like, so like what are you like, this kind of seems like a waste of time. Like I don't know, it's not how you actually feel. Like I don't know, it's just kind of confusing. And then I guess it's like that Joker thing where it's just just creating chaos. That's it.
So
for the sake of chaos.
So this is on record. Seb's brought up The Dark Knight, just so everyone knows. It wasn't me. She brought it up.
Well, yeah,
on record
because that's like the exemplary, like kind of whatever jester. Well, not it's a little more than a jester, but because that can go different ways. But you know what I mean.
I get what you're saying, although you're wrong about the Dark Knight and the Joker character. It's okay though. You're a newbie. You're a newbie booby. It's okay. You don't get it yet.
Well, I'm talking about just the Joker in general, where it's like kind of creating mischief for no fucking reason. Just like for, I guess, the sake of it? I'm not really sure.
Like the trickster archetype.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the trickster archetype is not all bad. Like it's not all bad. Like it's good to be to play around, right? Like it's just when that's all you do is play around, where you what's real, like what isn't. I don't know.
It's probably closer to
Don't know how
the
to
actual Joker character in the movie, where he's like, "You guys claim to have these fucking morals, but watch this. I'm gonna ruin your day. When your day gets ruined, watch your morals crumble to the fucking ground." Which, my understanding of a trickster archetype, that is something a part of it, I'd say. But that's just my personal take.
But I think
on the idea.
there's different, because like all the different archetypes would have different types of manifestations, right? Where it's like in a healthy way, and then there's the kind of the extreme version.
Yeah.
From my understanding. Yeah.
Well, what you typically do, at least my experience of in movies, is that the character is a force of nature. The trickster character is a force of nature to where you can see more of the character of the hero character, right? You can get more sense of that person because they're being right. There's a resistance there where you get to see like what that character is really made of, right? That's kind of what the Joker
with the
is.
tension.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh, well, I can put like they'll show like a random cop or a random gangster, right, in that same movie, saying like, okay, when the Joker goes at you, this force of nature goes at you, look what you'll do.
Yeah.
You'll break your own rules you made for yourself. You'll break them because I threw chaos at your world, right? I fucked your shit up. Now you're like, oh, the day before you're like, oh my god, I would never do this. Today you're doing it now because the Joker fucked you enough. Shut the Harvey Dent, right? But then he found out like, oh, Batman, oh, you're different.
Well, I was thinking about it, I guess maybe from a different, like not maybe the Dark Knight Joker, but just more of that archetype where it's like it's sometimes you do need to create some. No, I was just thinking like, because sometimes it is good to create chaos where things are just like so things seem so copacetic or like on the surface look peaceful, but really it's like not, like it's really fucked up, and you need to create some like chaos to be like, hey, wake up, right?
Yeah,
like there's that
is the
aspect
character.
of it.
That is the character.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Right?
Well, yeah.
You
Fair
and your
enough.
morals, a bunch of gangbangers or a bunch of soldiers die one day. No one does anything. But if I try to kill a mayor, you all lose your fucking minds. Meaning your sense of normalcy. Once it gets tweaked a little bit, all of a sudden, like you get all your little depths come to the surface instead of like hiding in the background because you're just, oh, it's a normal day. Listen, some gangbangers died in the news. That's normal. Some soldiers die one day. Normal. But if, a president gets assassinated, all of a sudden, oh my God, what's happening? My world, my sense of structure is now being dissolved in front of my face. Right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, there goes the morals, there goes the principles, there goes the yesterday statements, and now here's the today statements of, well, that didn't happen before, so now, like, my rules change. Like, that can't happen. That can't happen. Right? Otherwise, you're wearing hockey pads, as a Batman would say. What are you, shaving ice? What the fuck is that? Whatever.
Scratch my beard. Is that what you're hearing?
That's your beard? It's not like you were shaving ice. You're a fucking ice cream man or something.
Oh, you're talking. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, Dubster.
I thought you were talking to me. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Shaving ice? Like, what?
Yes, Seb, stop scratching your beard. All right.
Yeah.
Let's
Forgot to shave.
All right, let's continue. Here we go.
On the New York Times platform is, I mean, shameful for them. For all of their, grandiose claims of morality across multiple one of their articles on such like minutia points, the fact that they will blatantly endorse that
these guys who are not, in my opinion, not that intelligent on these things. Once again, they can know all the political lingo they want, but the thing underneath the surface of politics, I see two ignoramuses at best. It could be worse, but at best, two ignoramuses. But they have room because look at the other people. Look at the people they're talking about. Those guys suck ass too. So thus, they have room to critique those guys. And guess what? Those New York Times people or Hasan Piker can respond back to these guys and be like, look how bad you are. And thus, it just becomes you're just assigning teams at that point. Oh, I'm going to join Dave. Oh, I'm going to join Hasan or New York Times, whatever the fuck, right? Just join a team instead of like, aren't they all kind of wrong? And shouldn't I like look like, what do I think about this? Like really think instead of like joining a team first and responding second. Right? But,
well, if you know the moves, you get to be in the dance. So
I guess so. But all right, here we go.
So nobody's going to
it's
tell
not
me if
amoral
it's
to
right or wrong to rob the Louvre.
Well, once again, even
I mean,
next
out
to
of the
that,
people
it's
on the
just
screen.
yeah, I think there's a bigger question to all that too, but they're not even going to go there. I don't think. But all right, here we go.
engage in theft, or that it's cool, and that I guess if it's towards people who have wealth, means, or corporations, you should engage in it.
Here, let's go. Absolutely. Here, let's go to the next clip.
Wrote about the concept of social murder. And Brian Thompson, as the United Healthcare CEO, was engaging in a tremendous amount of social murder, the systematized forms of violence, the structural violence of poverty, the for-profit paywalled system of healthcare in this country, and the consequences of that are tremendous amounts of pain,
Absolutely
tremendous amounts of violence, tremendous amounts of deaths.
Information as important as healthcare
was a fascinating story for me because America's very draconian.
So wait. So if the New York Times is an article about healthcare and how like bad it is or whatever the fuck, if you don't get through the paywall, you can't read it.
Archive.is.
There are other means, obviously, but I'm saying like the regular person's not thinking about that. There's like, oh, let me see this article about healthcare. I just had a health emergency yesterday. Let me look at this article. And you owe New York Times $2.99 per month, whatever the fuck they charge you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, wait a minute. Like, remember that happened? That happened with the fucking presidential debates, where we reacted to it. It's like you could only watch it through CNN. So if I play it, it's like it's copyright. You can't see it.
Yeah.
You have to watch it through CNN.
Yeah. They take turns every 4 years, I think, to post whatever.
Yeah, and it's like, well,
That-
wait a
well,
minute.
that was new
Isn't
in
that
2020.
as valuable as
It was new in 2020. Yeah.
like information about your healthcare system is as important as the healthcare system, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
But don't worry, that won't be mentioned
Well,
because
I
there's
think
no mirrors in the room.
Remember, they did talk about that a little bit, like in terms of like getting through the paywall of New York Times.
Yeah.
I think they like briefly mentioned it, but
Oh, that's awesome.
yeah.
Uh,
I guess to kind of be like self-aware, like, oh, like a meta kind of analysis. It's like, oh yeah, this publication.
So I don't get a sense of the care. I don't see the Howard Beale character anywhere on here. I see.
Is that network?
Yeah, I see. Pretenders.
I have not seen that movie.
You still haven't seen Network?
I fell asleep when I was watching it with James.
Oh my god, dude.
I know. I was really tired though. Anyway.
You're the person where I'd say like, okay, leave the library card alone for a while and watch some fucking movies. Like for real. You need it. We all need it. We need more film. More, not less. All right, here we go.
Why are you coming after the library card?
Crime
I was just at a library.
Very black and white on this issue, and yet
It's literally in DC.
Let's pause it for a second. So he's talking about this Luigi Mangione guy shooting this guy, and he goes, "Americans are very draconian," meaning like this was kind of crazy because some people were actually cheering this guy on. Typically, Americans are very draconian on the topic of premeditated murder. They've got this weird allergy to it. They're so draconian about murder. But look, like, dude, I mean, it's just like what? Commie, gobbledygook, absolute nonsense. Like, it is shit like this. It's like literally like 100 IQ arguments with
I think it's average IQ
with like pure self-assuredness.
I don't even know what the average IQ is.
Absolutely right in saying like, oh, you see, it's social murder. There's systematized
I really don't know what that means.
Poverty and the violence of poverty and all. And you're like,
I never took an IQ
in other
quiz.
words, you get to make up whatever bullshit you want to justify violence.
Okay, once again, just let that little Joker guy walk into the room like, hey, Dave, see how when you do this action here, look at the little quote unquote butterfly effect, right? See, look where it leads to, Dave. Do you care now? It's in your face now. Do you care now? Or are all these morals a fucking act? Are you doing them as pretending them for the sake of social engagement in a certain way? right?
Mm.
That needs to be asked, Dave. I'm sorry. What did you say before? It really made me before social murder.
Commie gobbledygook.
Oh, the draconian idea. Once again, let the Joker walk in, like, hey, man, when you hear about 3 gangbangers dying on your nightly news, you don't fucking shed a tear, do you? If I kill one little mare, everyone loses their fucking minds. The same thing. Normalized fucking pathology. Normalized pathology. There's less of a deal being made about those boats being blown up in the middle of the ocean outside of Venezuela than there was about attacks on Iran. Way different reaction. Almost like, oh, whatever. There's kind of like a whateverness to it. Seemingly. Not saying for Dave, but like in general. I heard a lot of people talking about like, hey, do we benefit from this? I'm like, whoa. Hockey pads. There it is. So guess what? This draconianism, Dave, is relative. Yeah, if some soccer mom gets brutally murdered, and it's caught on like CCTV and shit like that, security cameras, yeah, people will freak out about that. But other scenarios, like, oh, whatever, it's just Tuesday. It's just Wednesday, whatever. It's normal. He doesn't, like, apparently get that, or he missed that headline there. But let's be real, Dave's not that smart of a guy. He's not very smart. He can be clever and he can put words together and he can repeat factoids, but there's no wisdom there. It's lacking in wisdom. You know, knowledge plus heart, if you will.
Yeah.
Information with a heart behind it. That's missing to me. And whether he's full of shit or not, it's very performative looking to me. Where he's like winking and nodding at the crowd, like, you guys are mad, right? Aren't you guys mad about whatever topic?
Private property.
Whatever topic, right? And he'll also put on a mad face. He'll be like, yeah, I'm mad too. But he's actually just staring at the audience like, okay, they're mad, so you know what? I'm mad now. Instead of like, I don't know, being genuine. Like fully genuine. Not just this kind of fake version of genuine, but really genuine. All right, I'll skip past this part again because we'll go here. Here we go.
Absolutely right in saying something. You see, it's social murder. There's systematized poverty and the violence of poverty and all. And you're like, in other words, you get to make up whatever bullshit you want to justify violence. That's what you're saying here. That's the bottom line. There's nothing like, what do you mean the violence of poverty? Do you even know what poverty is? Here's what poverty is for anybody who doesn't know. The state of nature. That's what poverty is. Poverty is the state of nature.
Here comes philosophy. I can't wait. I mean, I've already heard it, but let's hear the wisdoms, the philosophical wisdom of Dave Smith, where I think he's just pulling shit out of his ass, honestly. But here we go.
The sage.
the genius.
Is he saying
tribal leader
nature's
Dave.
broke? Nature's broke. Ain't got a dollar bill in their pocket. Nature don't have dollar.
Well, let's hear him spit his wisdoms to the world. Here we go.
Here's what poverty is for anybody who doesn't know. The state of nature. That's what poverty is. Poverty is the state of nature. No one needs to ask the question, why is there poverty? We all know why there's poverty because that's the starting point. That's what we've been given by God is poverty or by nature, however you view the world.
So he's winning.
Is poverty. Poverty is the state of nature. Wealth has to be created.
He's built this.
Poverty is their violent, like the violence of poverty, these ridiculous like concept creep. Well, like, yeah.
He's built this, Jesse. He's built this. Dave's built this on being wrong in 20 years. And maybe less than that.
Yeah, we all start with nothing. and then, you know, like what you have is what you have from your work. Nature starts you at nothing.
He built something that people like, but won't like in 20 years, which is him and his brand, essentially, right? Whether he wants that or not, he's essentially operating as a brand itself, unfortunately, and plenty of minds out there. And it's a brand that will be like, yeah, this Dave Smith or whatever. He's not a deep thinker. In 20 years or less, probably less, but I'm giving fair room for 20 years.
Well, just think about how this is already wrong because the simple idea of what's it called? What do they call a kid with money? A trustee kid.
Trust fund baby.
Trust fund. Yeah. So how could that exist if nature starts us all out poor? So he's already got a flaw in his belief.
It doesn't make sense in any sense.
I think he's going for caveman.
Like even where you're born makes a difference. Like you're not at like everybody's not at zero. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
And you don't build up everything either. You use a lot of other things around you.
Even if your parents don't have money this week, their apartment's $800. Your next door neighbor's apartment's $850. There's a difference of $50. So, is there luxury to the extra, or are you getting ripped off for that extra $50? Either which way, that's a measure of poverty and a difference.
I'm going with the super friends, Jesus and Buddha. Buddha's like, you're gonna suffer, and Jesus is like, because you suffer, you're gonna make some mistakes, and I understand. Like that's the kind of a dynamic duo right there. You're gonna suffer, bro. It is what it is. But when you fuck up because of your suffering, I understand. It's because you're suffering, so I understand. I forgive you. But yeah, God.
There's a mentality of what I have is because I deserve it, and other people, well, if they don't have it, they're not working hard enough. Like mentality.
I think it's kind of that, but he can't go that far. I don't think.
He does.
Well,
he does. Yeah.
His roots is
already
saying
done
that,
it
right?
so far.
But that's
Maybe not in
what
this
it
video.
is.
Already said that.
That's what it means.
He's already said that.
I'm sure there's people that will see the idea of a
build wealth
caveman.
on your own.
Yeah, but they'll see the idea of like the caveman, right? If you're in like, let's say like African climates, or you're in fucking Antarctica climate, right? To where like, hey, in Africa, like, listen, there's plenty of shit around to eat and sustain yourself, but it also sustains predators that might eat you, right? The fucking lion or something that's gonna fuck you up and eat you. But in cold weather, there's less
Better
stuff
be able to run.
because of winters, less stuff to where you can sustain yourself. But you know,
There's less predators.
less predator. Yeah, I mean,
But they're
the
big.
elements are threatening, right? But you know, you're not worried about a lion popping out of your cupboard and eating you, right? Or whatever.
Just a grizzly bear.
But you're just worried about your crops like not growing for like
Exactly.
a really long time. Yeah.
But I think there's a balance there, Dave. But all right.
He doesn't care about that. He's a fucking weirdo. He's like a kind of a, or at least what he tries to portray himself as some sort of kind of Western civilization like champion or something. Like it's just I've heard some of the stuff that he has to say about that kind of thing.
Can you imagine?
There's just no like humanity. No humanity.
Can you imagine like Dave's like a painting portrait of him in like an encyclopedia in the year 2026? Sir Dave Smith, like, yo, this is our leader, bro. We fucked up. We fucked up.
Christ. 3 sentences in, I'm telling you, he would have been better if he just said nature don't got no dollar.
Well, I don't know. Well, he didn't finish his whole philosophy thing. His attempt at saying something deeper about the world.
Well, we'll see how close we were.
It's wrong.
Yeah,
it's wrong already.
Let's find out.
3 sentences in.
Let's let him explain for himself. There we go.
Ask the question, why is there poverty? We all know why there's poverty, because that's the starting point. That's what we've been given by God, is poverty, or by nature,
You're not reading,
however
are you, Dave?
view the world. That's what we've been given, is poverty. Poverty is the state of nature. Wealth has to be created. But poverty is their violent, like the violence of poverty, these ridiculous like concept creep. Well, like, yeah, poverty leads to a lot
He's
of
channeling
miserable
Adam
conditions.
Smith right
But
now.
no one did that to you. The world did that. Like, and that's what justice is about, is a theory of who
Are you
did
saying God
what
did
to you.
that?
In other words, Rob, in the most basic form, if you like,
there's no
if
handouts.
you come over and like smash my TV to pieces and you have the same TV in your house, you could make an argument that like, I'm entitled to your TV now because you came over and destroyed mine and you have the same one. So I'm entitled, whatever. I'm entitled to some form
compensation.
Of, what was the word I'm looking for? Some compensation.
The word he's looking for is reparation, actually, but he doesn't want to say that. But the word he's looking for is reparation. Anyway, go ahead.
Compensation.
I think he's going with the world's not fair. Or sorry, he's saying like that would be fair, but the world isn't inherently fair. I
Yes,
think it's
but
what
I'm
he's
saying
trying
the word.
to say, but he's an idiot. So.
But the word he's specifically looking for is when something happens that's wrong and you need like money in their legal system. It's called reparations. But he's not going to say that because it goes against his ideology.
Whatever. She can't hear me. I ain't worried about
similar ideas. Reparations, compensation. I think
it's different. Compensation is different than reparations.
Yeah, the words are different. But I think what he's a dumb fuck, but I think what he's aiming at is fairness. I think it's the actual core concept he's going towards. Although he wouldn't dare try to like,
because reparations is when you try to repair, right? Like you broke something, like a TV. Compensation is like, oh, I did labor or whatever, or I like did something for you and you're giving me compensation back.
Okay.
When reparation is like, it was like something, there was abuse and there was something that happened, like in terms of breaking something, abusing somebody. So you want reparation, like repair payments. That's what that is.
I get that.
That's the word.
I get that,
that's
but
all.
I think the actual concept is fairness that he's going towards. Or
yes,
to bridge
that I agree with.
Or work with. But it's what a fucking what did Hasan's fucking angles of our time, fucking Dave Smith, brilliant. And I think that the main point he's going to try to go with is that nature's not fair. We're born like it's not fair. The world's not fair, and that's what these commie leftists think is the case. Like he's doing like the kind of cliche thing. Like this is what you came up with. You sat down and thought about this for real, Dave? I don't think you did. He came up with, hey guys, the world's not fair, so like, you can't just write these rules for you guys and make everything perfect and equal, right? He's kind of like doing that, I think. But let's hear the rest of this Shakespearean genius and the rest of his ideas. Here we go.
Compensation.
Okay.
If
Eckerd
the
fucking
wind blows my TV over and it falls and shatters, I'm not entitled to your TV because you didn't do that to me. The world did that to me. And so anyway, this is all, and, I'll say this, maybe because
he needs to like make that doesn't make any sense compared to like, he's saying like, oh, poverty is like, that's the world. As in like the wind blew and knocked you off of a economic ladder you're on, right? But meanwhile, like there is like conscious efforts to make sure certain people stay poor and others gain. That's pretty obvious, I think. Is he denying that? That there isn't a bunch of people going around like knocking TVs over and smashing them? Are you denying that, Dave? You're not that stupid, are you? Come on, man. Are there not people destroying other people economically? Are they not doing it on purpose either? Of course. Of course. It's fucking obvious.
Lock you out of becoming, at a business level versus another business. There's blocks. You can't open your business in this state because this bigger company lobbied the government to make a licensing for this industry. Sure.
Like that exists.
That blocks out.
I wouldn't call it systemic.
That's
I call
just one
it people.
example.
Well, I call it people because there's other sides to that. Well, there's other sides to it.
That's a deal, but
Webster.
Yeah, and I'm just giving one example.
Yeah, I'm saying like there's other sides where like someone like invests in a house, right? Listen, I'm going to build a house on this property, right? Then a hurricane comes by and knocks that house over, and all the money they spent on the house, they can't get any like, income from it because it's knocked over by a fucking natural disaster thing, right?
Right.
where it's like, okay, there's the little nature argument, I guess, or the world thing that Dave was talking about. He's
That's perfect for
he's
Florida.
so stupid, dude. Like, who the fuck is following this guy? The way he words it is like kind of like, have you thought about this, Dave? Like, really? Was there
That's
thought
a
behind
perfect
this?
argument for Florida because they will not insure houses in Florida.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they will certain houses, but then they'll make it like unaffordable for people in certain places, or some houses will make it the insurance costs more in 5 years than your house does in total.
Yeah. like we need to get past this fucking like. What was the movie we watched? The Big Short thing with the housing bubble, the housing market, and all that shit. We're like,
right?
Sure, they didn't technically lie, like they didn't in words directly lie, but there is deception. Like
Who said that?
we're not stupid. There's deception happening blatantly.
There's flat out lies.
Well, yes, but I'm saying like, let's say they didn't like legally on paper lie, right? But they were deceiving. Like there is this blatant deceptions happening. We're like, isn't that cheating someone? Isn't that running into someone's house and knocking their TV over and saying like, well, maybe it was the wind, right? Like, isn't that like?
I think our foreign policy is more direct, like like obvious.
Yeah, blatant lying.
We'll just go and destroy things, and that's us winning.
I mean, it happens domestically as well. Domestic policy.
Yeah, well, it's made to be a little bit more like not as obvious or direct. It's kind of it steals from you in an indirect circular way, so you can't like point blame as much.
It's funny, Jesse, that people like essentially think about things in the sense of like, hey, we don't want kings or monarchs or whatever the fuck to be like the sole decider of things, but they're almost begging for it. They're almost begging for it because they don't fucking look for themselves. Thus, they want some ruler to do it for them. You go look, and then tell me what the result is. Until they get screwed over, now they have a problem with a monarch again, and it recycles again. It's incredible. It's incredible. What a fucking phenomenon. If aliens were watching, they'd be like, yo, Jesus Christ, guys. Like, what the fuck? Why are you doing this to yourselves? I understand some guy wants to screw his neighbor over and get one up on them and win something or own something or have some sort of greed towards it. But like, what the fuck? When you do it to yourself, what the fuck is that? What is that phenomenon? I swear to God, these motherfuckers do it to themselves. And when things don't go right, they look out. Like, it was him over there. It was her over there. They did it. Meanwhile, it's like so blatantly, aliens are sitting back like, no, I watched you do that, man. That's you. You can like own the scenario right now, and like, you know, it hurts at first to hear that, but like, then you like grow from it, right? You get better, become stronger, you become more intelligent about certain scenarios. You learn how to not fuck up on a certain thing ever again. But instead, you're like, no, it's Bob. Bob did it. It's them over there. And thus, no lesson learned, and poor Bob gets shit on, right? Whether Bob's a good guy or not, he gets shit on, right? Like, this is what we do over and over again, like on fucking repeat, on repeat. But and Dave is just apparently just not aware of that because the guy wears a suit and tie in a $1 billion company, doesn't realize that he may screw over the poorest person on planet Earth on purpose and knowingly. He's calling that outside the realms of possibility. Get the fuck out of here. But yeah, God, reason.
No, I was gonna say just to share. I was on Twitter to see what's going on with the Trump thing, and I see Tim Pool's tweet first, and it says, "It seems that as of right now, a leftist has tried to murder Trump."
Seems like a leftist.
We need more information now.
He's not mad about anything. He just wants communism, and it's not there. So he had to try to shoot the president.
So he tried to kill him at the press dinner? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's wearing a...
Actually, you know what? I'm going to go to Jack Posovic's page. Sorry. Go ahead. That's who'll update me.
He's wearing like a fuck Trump shirt with his like social security number right underneath it. Like completely organic shooter here.
We got a picture of the guy who did it.
Oh God, how Arab is he? Go ahead, tell me.
Ooh. Black.
Oh, there you go. Okay, close enough.
Ambiguous black. He was like a light skin.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, that
so
might as well
I'll
be
put it-
Arab. Might as well be Arab. You know
Was
what I'm
he
saying?
at least
Yeah,
trans?
yeah. It
How-
could be. It could be both. It could be a black Arab.
How Muslim is he?
I told you they weren't
Let's find out.
ready.
Oh no,
They wouldn't be ready in
but it's
a
a new
half
brown
hour.
paper bag. I'll put it in archive.
They're gonna make him trans
Lovely.
somehow.
He's
There you go. Sorry.
a trans jihadi. And,
Yeah.
this is where we live, man. I can't believe it.
It's just,
I mean, I can believe
yeah.
it.
He said Trump just posted this image of the scum who tried to kill him tonight. Thought he was dead. He also said he was dead.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh no, oh god, he's a teacher from DC.
Oh, fucking guilty. Did it. You don't even have to fucking do an investigation. Did it.
I guess he was mad. Yeah, spur of the moment, he was mad about the Candace Owens picture. It'll boost her up too. Watch. He was mad about
God,
that
and-
picture that
yeah.
I shared about Candace Owens, where you're trying to make black women look like this, huh? This is your idea of black people?
God. Well, his name's Cole Allen, so not Arab.
There you go.
Interesting. Anyway, yeah. Well,
He converted
know.
2 days ago.
Yeah. All right. Here we go.
We're coming out at the end of time here, and honestly, this does not get any less retarded. But I'll say this kind of in a similar sense to the warning that I've been giving to right wingers in
Warning,
America about why they should be very concerned about giving power back to the insane Democrats and why they should oppose what Donald Trump is doing, because it's very likely to do just that. But in the same sense, I would say, look, like Donald Trump right now has an approval rate. Even Fox News was playing the other day. It's like basically where George W. Bush's approval rating was, 2 points higher or something like that in 2000. After two disastrous wars and tanking the economy, Donald Trump's right around there. I will tell you, and I think they're going to lose the midterm elections. But you know, the Senate is still somewhat competitive as of right now. And you know, the only reason why the Democrats aren't a shoo-in at this point is because people still really hate the Democrats. They still really hate the Democrats over
Right.
the last
Lock us
15
back
years.
in, Dave.
And that's one
Lock us right back in to the same dumb shit. Hey guys, yeah, this Republican was bad, but like, wait for the next one though. Lock us right back in, Dave. Please. Yeah, those guys suck ass too, but it's not because they're Democrats. And Trump doesn't suck because he's a Republican. It's because of them. They're trash as individuals at this job they call politics or whatever the fuck, or being a politician. They suck ass. And if you see anyone that sucks ass anywhere on these things should not be anywhere near those positions of power to actually legislate or act on or whatever the fuck, or do policy for. They can't be allowed, period. Any hint of it. Now, audience, you tell me, is Dave going to learn his lesson? Will Dave just look for like keywords instead of like look for substance? You tell me, audience. What's he going to do? Once again, I think the guy's an idiot. I think he's actually really stupid. Like I call him a ditz. I call him ditz like months ago. I was like, yo, this guy's a ditz. What do you think, audience? Good luck. Good luck. But
I
all
think
right.
we need another kind of Republican, more fiscal,
Oh
conservative.
yeah, we need Rand Paul in there. Okay, let's get Rand Paul in there. Comes in. All right, here we go.
At least he's not a Democrat.
Once again, if that's the mentality, you're taking L's already. You already lost.
You know, I said it as a joke for this guy.
I've
Dave
heard
Smith.
Dubster make these arguments before, or try to make these arguments before. It's stupid on the surface, man. It is what it is. But do your thing.
Well, I mean, it's openly being evil versus lying to be evil. That's the option, Democrat, Republican.
So you're calling them both evil.
Democrats openly are evil. Republicans do evil via lying that they're not evil.
That is such an interesting take there. That's very interesting. Because I view it almost the opposite. That's quite interesting. because these guys are like, yeah, we're gonna go blow up these fucking kids. Yeah, we're gonna blow them up. Those are bad kids. We're gonna blow them up. And you're like, you think that's hidden badness? The other guys that are like,
don't run on that.
well, listen, we need to strategically take down the oppressors of these poor people over there. We need to take them down quietly. You think that one's out in the open? I think
Democrats
you see things backwards almost. It's crazy. Hey, go ahead.
Democrats openly say, hey, I want to chop your kid's dick off and I want to fucking kill your babies. While Republicans say,
what?
Look at these fucking Democrats. They're fucking lunatics. Elect me over that.
To me, they're all openly corrupt and doing their own little version of hypnosis to get, sorry, Dubster, to get people like you to think a certain way. You don't see that? You don't see that at all? That they're trying to play you. You don't see that? They're not targeting you at all?
I said what I said. Democrats are openly evil.
Yeah, but you're prioritizing evils, though. You're prioritizing them, right? Your idea of evils. You are putting them in like you're saying, like it's more lenient when these guys say it. Once again, a blatant thing, right? Where it's like blatantly wrong. You're saying it blatantly, right? Or no? To you?
You're not hearing what I'm saying at all.
I hear what you're saying, but you're picking particular things to call like these are evil actions, but you're ignoring the others as like you're saying that's not overt, that's not blatant or overt.
Where did the Republicans did not run on we're gonna start wars. They ran on we're not gonna start wars.
They all do that. They all do. They all say that.
No, Democrats ran on we're gonna fucking pick what
Obama was just like Trump on his war thing.
Yeah. I think you need honestly, Dubster, I think you need, like, I'm saying this in a genuine way, I'm not trying to bring your pride out to where you start overly defending yourself. But I think you actually need to reassess all of it. Everything you thought you knew, you thought you believed.
Here's
I think
an
you need to
example.
like, break it. Hold on, real
Here's
quick. I think you need to actually break them in the rubble and then rebuild it in your own image, not someone else's. Like really, like examine every little
Democrats
crumble.
ran on.
Is he not? Listen, like, I'm saying this genuinely, Dubster. You need to like actually
and I'm
reassess
saying this
things.
genuinely. Democrats ran on. We need to.
You weren't
separate people by.
I don't think
I know what I'm talking about. Democrats ran on.
I know what you're talking about.
We need to separate people by race, and we need to reward people by race and punish people by race. And Republicans said, no, we don't need to do that. And then they did that for the Israel topic specifically.
No. That's
a openly I'm fucking evil versus I lied about being evil.
No, that's.
I told you I'm not evil. I'm not evil, but I'm about to do some evil once I have the power.
No.
Race as opposed to like what countries they're here or not. Like how do you pick your people?
Trump has said that openly, right? Before the camp, he said it openly. Are you mistaking? Are you mistaking you or other people being tricked as them being like concealing what they're doing?
Did he say?
Are you mistaking those things together?
Did he say?
Hold on, can you answer that for me, please? Or
did he say? I am answering it. Did he say when he was running, I'm gonna only enforce censorship when you're talking about anybody besides, or if you're talking about Israel, or what he's calling an anti-Semitic remark. He didn't say that
when he was campaigning. Are you going by campaign promises versus like what they do? Even though he was president.
That's what I'm fucking talking about in all of it.
No, he had a first term where he blatantly said, "We're gonna do this." He said it. We're going to do this.
He said he was gonna.
Then he campaigned again.
He was gonna censor anti-Semitic things.
Yes,
he did from the first time.
No, he did.
Yes, in his first term, he said, "I'm going to do this."
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. I already covered it like 40 fucking times already. I already covered that 40 times. Yes, he did say that. Him and Alan Dershowitz said, "Yo, we need to stop anti-Semitism on college campuses by defunding these guys. We'll defund the colleges that allowed this to happen." And their rules of what defines anti-Semitism was already they were going over all that. That was blatant. That was in your face as it gets. I thought you were like around this channel when that was happening. Didn't I?
You call them woke or
I don't remember
leftist
I
or
don't
something,
remember
and
seeing
so
that.
you get supported.
I've probably said it to you like 20 different times, Dubster. I kid you not. When I make my arguments, like, yo, what Trump's doing now is not a surprise because of what he did before, or what he did and said before. You didn't hear that one?
I was not aware of that.
Okay. And okay. Well, I'm just saying, like, that was overt and blatant. You didn't hear about it? Okay, fair enough. But he was overt and blatant. And there's like once again, I think to certain people, maybe it's just like your political proclivities, where it's like, oh, this guy seems more blatantly like, or they're doing more hiding with the rhetoric than the other team is doing because of what you view as good or bad on a topic, which is probably a reflection of you, right?
Like,
you should once again
Democrats
reassess.
broke it down. Democrats broke it down. We're gonna say the black people get this amount of money. We're gonna say that the Mexicans get this amount of money.
That was not said in words, dude. Like, that wasn't said.
Reparations. Where do you think we've been hearing that fucking word from for fucking 10 years?
That's what I'm saying. They gave you a word and you extrapolated to an entire concept versus this guy like blatantly saying, we're going to do this. You missed that one. You missed the blatancy, but you heard the one word thing to where you're like, oh my God, it means
original
this.
statement is,
in the first term,
That's
you
a
guys
you
applauded
part,
that he was not hiding this stuff. That he would say it openly, and well, at least he's telling us the truth. He was known for being the truth teller, even though it was
Democrats are
a very cold truth.
evil and
But you guys
Republicans
applauded that the
lie.
first term. So, like, you're just saying the exact opposite now.
That's you with your own mind being warped, Dubster. Sorry to tell you. That's not a diss. It's not an insult. It's being genuine. Your mind is
wrong.
If what you're saying is what you actually believe, I think your mind is warped, and you should actually reassess that. I truly believe that, man.
Thank you for your opinion. I believe you're wrong.
Okay,
Democrats are openly evil and openly
but I'm actually
supporting
listening
it,
to you,
while
though. That's crazy.
Republicans are doing evil while they're lying that they're doing good. They're pitching something
what?
that sounds
I'll leave it
good,
there.
and then they're doing evil in
Please.
practice.
As long as right now you say sorry. As long as in the future, if I say like, "Hey man, I told you about this," you'll hear me out, right?
I'm missing anything.
I heard you.
No, you'll hear me out in the
not aware of
future.
this.
You'll hear me out in the future if you're like, damn.
I've heard you out on all this stuff. What are you talking about?
I hear pride kicking
I'm
up
hearing
instead
you
of
out
like.
on this.
I'm being very genuine. I'm not trying to shit talk you at all. I'm being very blatant about this.
What would the pride be on this?
I don't know. That's your excuses for yourself, right? But
It's not excuses.
I think
it's fucking pretty clear. Democrats are openly evil. Republicans lie and tell you they're gonna do something good, and then they do something evil.
Okay, fair enough.
So you want the team that you're
keep
saying
moving.
lies to you.
This goes back. This goes back
is the
to
one that you go with.
This goes back to the Reconstructionist. It goes back 140
You weren't
years.
fucking there, man. Like, what are we doing? Come on. Just because, listen, you may think very highly of yourself in regards to this stuff, but like, you got tricked by Trump, as far as I understand. And
I'm not even talking about Trump.
I'm
talking about the parties.
We're staying here. You got tricked by Trump, as far as I understand, in words that I've heard you say and ideas I've heard you say. You got tricked, all right? And your excuse for it is that they were so concealed about it. But I don't see that being the case. Based on the things you've heard around this entire Discord from, once again, not the trolley type people, but like from people talking to you about politics, right? In a serious way. There's no way, like, you can make an excuse for you being tricked, but like, maybe you didn't think about it that hard, and that's why you got tricked. Have you considered that?
I'm talking about the parties. You're talking
okay,
about
but
Trump.
I'm saying consider the idea that you didn't think about it too hard, right?
Do. And what Republicans lie about.
You're saying they're lying, but I'm saying like they're being very blatant, and you didn't pick up on that. Maybe that's a you thing that you should actually reassess and really look at.
We're gonna take the oil. That's not a new term. That was from the first term.
Like it's a weird thing, man. That's why I was wondering if it was pride or not.
That's being open.
Hey, guess
or
what?
Others would not say
For
that.
300 days, the Democrats filibustered the Civil Rights Act, openly saying these black people aren't our equals.
Okay.
We don't want to give them rights.
I don't understand.
We don't
why
want to respect that in a sense. They're
Nobody's supporting
openly
Democrats
saying evil shit.
Like, what
I don't
is
know what you're arguing
the
about.
point of the argument?
It's okay to be wrong, dude. Like, just be wrong about something. Just let it fly.
Yeah, go ahead and be wrong. I mean, I understand you're wrong.
Okay, I'm moving on, man. Fucking child.
Please move on.
Yeah, I'm moving on. All right, here we go.
Thing that as much as people hate Donald Trump, that hasn't gone away. I mean, the Democrats are not quite at the like 24% approval rating that they were at.
Hey, Dave, are you saying vote for Republicans in the midterm? Are you kind of almost making that little argument, possibly, potentially, by accident? Oops.
Trying to use Hasan as a reason why. It's like, this is exactly why I can never support them.
They're not so good.
Okay.
So,
like, okay.
Yeah, here we go.
Did somebody ask you to? Except for Kyle Klinsky.
Yeah.
But he's worthless. His opinions.
Here we go.
So it's not even a Democrat? I don't know.
When it comes to party, yes, he is, by his own words.
Okay.
With voting, yeah.
He says, I already explained, I will vote for in his mind, the lesser evil. Well, his character.
Okay,
his
he's on that
character's mind.
stuff.
Yeah.
Which
But,
will always be the Republican.
He's trying to be a punk rocker, though, a bit. He's like, oh, well, Hamas, they're the lesser evil, so you know what? I support them over Israel. Which is also nonsense, but it'll work on plenty of people until 20 years goes by, and you're like, man, that guy led us astray. Fuck.
It's yeah. I'm sorry. I'm not just because I feel like shitting on Nick Fuentes anyway. But it's like kind of making a choice when like the choice is not to make the choice between those two things. Where it's like, you know, hey Nick, if God told you to rape the baby or versus kill the baby, which one are you going to do? Oh, I'd kill the baby. Why would you choose? Why would you make a choice? Why?
A savage would be like, well, God, neither. And if you're gonna quote unquote punish because you're the all powerful being, like, I accept that. But that's for savages. That little kid is not that. Hasan's not that. Dave's not that.
Or maybe
it is what it is.
Or maybe just do it yourself.
Maybe you
If
run
you
in,
really want it.
shout the supernatural. Right? You run in and go try to save
tell
the baby.
God to do it himself?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am not doing that. I'm like, God, you're a pussy. Go do something else. Maybe quit being this God thing. Go live like a human one day. Go do that instead. Maybe leave this alone.
Shit.
Leave this shit alone, man.
You can do it anyways.
No, you're not worthy of this. Go do something else, God. But only savages can do that, in my humble opinion. And accept the oncoming punishment, possibly. But wouldn't be there because that's not. If God said that, it's not really God. Let's be honest. Let's be honest about that. It's something else. But all right.
What if God knew it was Hitler? It was Hitler reincarnate.
It was Hitler as God?
No, the baby that needed to be killed.
Oh, the baby was Hitler? Yeah,
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll raise him. Give him to me. See what happens.
So he becomes Stalin. Okay, I got you. Or Lenin.
He's in joke land because he doesn't want to confront himself. Let's play. Here we go.
Year and a half ago, but they're at like 32. Still really, really bad. They're about where Donald Trump is.
Don't let 19-year-old Jordan outflank you.
And so
that's all I'll say.
The thing is, part of the reason why we all really hate Democrats
not
and
that
lefties
guy.
like
Don't let that
Hasan
happen.
Piker is that over the last 15 years, we've just seen how brutally authoritarian you guys will be. The lack of empathy, the lack of morality, the way you will just viciously go after people. If you remember, Rob, we talked a bunch about, there was one...
lack of empathy, man.
there was one story that blew up and got national coverage. It was in 2020 during the Black Lives Matter thing, where one woman.
Okay, I'm leaving this here. I get it. He's going to do the culture war style stuff. Not very deep thinking, shallow topics. The topic isn't shallow if you take it there, but the way he'll go about it is going to be shallow. The same way Hasan's version will be shallow as fuck, probably, in my humble opinion. But I want to move on with this marathon of a video. Hey, listen, got the Dr. Disrespect. We're halfway up. Wait. We're at the tippy top. We're only halfway up. Pause.
What?
We're at the top. We're at the tippy top. But we're only halfway
Say
up.
some really sus shit.
Think about it. No pause. All right, I have to reset real fast. All right, I'm back. All right, let's hear this video. Jimmy Dore, Professor Jiang, and I almost want to like sit back and listen more so than analyze, because the things I heard last night kind of broke my brain a bit, and I was kind of like a what? Like instead of like an analysis, I was like, what'd you just say? What'd you just say? What the fuck was that? That's kind of my feeling I got from listening to that. And
where's Anthony at?
I know. Like, also,
I'll tag him.
So, you're forced to vote, Jimmy. Brilliant. It was, wasn't it? I mean, I hold feet to the fucking fire, man. Down here in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was in California.
Well, this is the video we were going to watch in the first place. What was the title again?
Butler assassination attempt was faked, and Trump was in on it with Professor Jiang. And Jimmy also gets his dick polished by a Chinese spy. All right, here we go.
The more I look at things, the more I'm convinced that Donald Trump's assassination attempt
literally
were faked, and they were inside jobs, especially Butler, Pennsylvania. And the key piece of evidence is that Donald Trump is not interested in who actually tried to do that. The conspiracy behind it, it's just a lone nut who was able to somehow get through all. Why aren't they watching the roofs? Nobody's watching the roof of Butler, Pennsylvania, even though the crowd saw him. Same thing with Charlie Kirk. There's a roof. There's a guy on the roof for at least a couple of minutes with a rifle, and nobody in the security saw him. It's impossible, right? So this.
I mean, he's 2 football fields away.
I know. So I am convinced that Donald Trump was in on that, that Butler, Pennsylvania thing. And what do you think about it?
Well, it certainly helps us understand why there's a disparity between the first term and the second term, right? So in the first term, all of Washington was unified against Trump. They tried to sabotage him from day one, right, with this Russia gate hoax. The mainstream media was clearly against Trump. So when Trump ordered the American troops out of Syria, he was just ignored by the military.
Yes.
You had the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, Mark Milley, call the Chinese and say, hey, don't listen to what this guy says. We're in charge. That's treason.
Yeah.
Right?
Now, how much effort did Trump put into getting troops out of Syria? Anyone know? Anyone? Like, well,
he said it.
Oh, he said words out loud. Oh, he said words out loud? So that means he tried. Got it. He tried. Okay. But like, couldn't he be like, yo, American people, listen, I'm trying to get these guys out of here, but someone's holding me back. Can he do that? You know, when it's not campaign season, right? When he's like actually the president, where he doesn't have like,
well, I mean,
no campaign rhetoric, like actually say it, right?
He can sign executive orders after Joe Rogan calls him 24 hours later.
Yeah, shout to what's it called Ibogaine, whatever the fuck it was.
Fucking
Iboga.
The stuff in mushrooms.
It's Iboga. It comes from real Iboga comes from specific trees in Gabon.
Okay.
That's a country in Africa for anyone who might not know what that is.
Well, hey man, shout out to Joe Rogan getting some I guess chemicals.
It's a psychedelic.
Psychedelics passed or whatever the fuck, but hey man, fuck those blown up children, man. Fuck that. Who cares? Right? At least you can trip out when you want to. It helps with PTSD after you're done blowing up children. It helps with your PTSD. You know what I'm saying?
But it's never like, but we're never going to stop blowing up children, right? It's like, well, we'll find ways for you to deal with the fact that we made you blow up children. Though, iboga? Anybody? Tree bark?
Yeah.
Tree bark? You want to lick? No. Yeah. And also, you can only really do it with like somebody who's in a lab coat watching you. By the way, it's not like you're doing it with some like guru or like some spiritual thing. You're going to be in a lab. You're going to be at a doctor's office. It's not like it's not going to be like Joe Rogan where he's in his house with his shaman in the comfort of his own home doing it right, like with his getting some like fire ass fucking iboga. And no, it's going to be like in very controlled doses where you're basically going to be studied, and God knows. So what they're gonna do with that? So to me, it's just kind of like, is this like MK Ultra? Like, didn't we? Are we?
I was about to say,
I don't know.
MK Ultra.
Like, yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
They legalized the type of study. That's what they did with that.
Well, the thing is, psychedelic research was already happening, so there's nothing's really different now.
Yeah. I think he just added iboga specifically to that research, right? Silver, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, executive order legal.
Familiar.
It's not even past Congress, so it's executive order, quote unquote, legalized to do the studies.
Yeah, but it's is Rogan, once again, best version of looking at Rogan? Is it like some sort of like, hey, if these guys, see the light through psychedelics, they'll be better people or something like that? Or like, yeah, look how you turned out, Rogan. Look at that.
Hey,
it's almost like willpower's needed.
Sorry, the American Redact guy did a video about that, by the way.
The who?
I think it's that channel, the American Redact. It's kind of one of those like lazy to try channel.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he made a video talking about Joe Rogan. So he made a video talking about, I guess, Joe Rogan talking to another guest about people like annoyed or talking shit about him being at the White House. So, let me find it.
Rogan like barely being seen over the chair. He's just like trying to look over it. This little guy.
That shit was funny.
But no,
it wasn't that he like got something like kind of passed or something like that, or he's like he gave a full like a speech, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the gracious Mr. Trump! Thank you, President. It's like
that was the iboga thing.
Thanks, Rogan, for doing the best you can.
Yeah, but it's like, then why not just legalize and just like let people experiment with it like themselves? Like that should be the free. I'm just saying, it's like in terms of like what you're trying to do with that. It's just
it's bullshit.
It is bullshit.
At best, PR for Rogan and Trump. At best.
The bigger point being, the president can declare war for 90 days without Congress stop. If they all voted to stop him, he still has 90 days to stop. But if he wanted to stop a war, he could have pulled the troops in 5 minutes and said, just start getting them out. This is my order. Well, executive order. An executive order can be passed in 24 hours of consideration. He's proven that with the Joe Rogan executive order. That's kind of the bigger point of like, if he can declare war, not be stopped for 90 days, he can stop a war and nobody can say anything for 90 days.
Okay, but then there's like the human level of things where like, once again,
where does 90 days come from?
The war powers of the president.
Let's be real. They can do a lot more than that because it's people dealing with other people. And he has the public. He has the public to use, but he, once again, doesn't care about them. And his point is not to serve them or work for them or work with them. That's pretty obvious. And this Professor Jiang guy giving excuses of like, listen, they subverted him every chance they could. Like, no, he could have overran that shit. Let's just be real. Someone told him like, hey man, we should keep those troops there. He's like, all right, fine, whatever. Like, what? Right? In fact, I don't even think like, did he care to even get him out of there other than like a PR move? I don't think so. I don't get that sense either. So why are we using old excuses for these, for a lot of people, newly revealed problems? They're trying to stop him, subvert him at every chance he gets. So why bring that? Why even bring that? Like, I don't get that. Like, we have like hindsight now, Professor Jiang. So why are we doing that? But let's hear where they go. Here we go.
And so in the first term, there were a lot of leaks. There were a lot of turnover. In the second term, you see a lot more discipline.
He's repeating the
you
internet.
See Trump actually carrying out a plan. And so it's entirely possible that what happened was that at the end of his first term, the deep state, there were many political factions that tried to destroy Trump once and for all, right? So January 6th was clearly a stage operation by the FBI, in my opinion.
Clearly.
And then after
he's just repeating the internet, by the way. But let's let him keep going. Here we go.
He left office. There was the raid, the FBI raid on Mar-a-Lago.
Where's your thinking at,
They tried to bankrupt him. They tried to put him in prison.
Where's the imagination? Where's the intuition?
He was really in a lot of trouble. So at that point, he had no choice but to make a deal with the deep state, saying that, look, Biden is useless. Putin's going to control the world if we continue to have Biden in the office, but Biden's not going to leave office voluntarily. So let's make a deal.
This is new theory.
We'll allow you to go back into office, but you have to promote our agenda.
It's still probably coming from the
American Empire agenda. And maybe Butler, Pennsylvania.
So Trump's a good guy, right? Actually, I should have finished that.
No. He said he made a deal with the deep state. Don't let Biden fuck this shit
as
up.
like a genuine guy. That's making him a good guy.
Like, I'll work with you. I'll maintain the control that Putin doesn't get the control. At least the control will stay in America, but I'll do it.
That's like once again, people will view that as a positive thing in that scenario. As in, like, he's all gung-ho for America, when I don't believe that's the case. If you fall for that, I think I would call you dumb, but he's going to add in, they threatened him with the assassination shot and the one shoe missing. And all right, here we go. Go here.
American Empire agenda. And maybe Butler, Pennsylvania was a ritual in order to seal the deal, right? Because if you actually look at the specifics of the assassination, where Trump's ear was bleeding and he didn't have a shoe, that actually fits into a biblical description of like of a prophet or a Messiah. And it's in the Bible. I believe it's in Leviticus, right? So not only was it staged, but it was staged as a religious ritual in order to anoint Trump to be the avatar or basically the scapegoat for the deep state.
I mean,
okay. I don't remember the shoeless prophet, but okay. That almost got assassinated.
If you haven't heard mid to late 2000s YouTube and conspiracy theories, not saying like Trump directly would be named there, but there's a lot of things like, occult, architecture and, the layouts of cities, and like, it's in the same vein, I think. Do I think that's correct? Or I don't know. I personally don't think so. I don't think so personally, but with certain things, maybe there's something there where they appeal to religious symbolism to get the crowd to go with it or whatever the fuck, maybe on a subconscious level in their minds. Sure, maybe there's some things here or there, but I don't know. It doesn't feel too it feels more matter of fact than it does studied and assessed, if that makes sense.
I'm trying to figure out what prophet you'd be talking about. Daniel? Shoeless in the fucking lion's pit? No.
I don't know.
Isaiah? Okay.
I don't know enough, so I'm just gonna keep it going here. It still gets weird here. It's where he knows like the prophecy, the shoe missing and the bleeding ear as like symbolism and whatever, religious or occult knowledge or whatever the fuck, right? But he'll say some other stuff where it's like, well, that's just some internet shit that he knows about. We'll see it. Here we go.
Same
Jimmy's
thing
like,
with Charlie Kirk's
"What am I
public
doing?"
assassination. They had to do it publicly, right? That was also some kind of ritual killing, correct?
Yes, that is correct. Yes,
Jimmy would.
Yeah, there are a lot of ritual
poo-poo
aspects
this.
to that assassination.
What, 3 years ago, maybe? He
Where do
poo-pooed
these
this,
rituals
right?
come from? Can you
New
speak
phone,
to
who
it?
dis?
So
Couldn't I say that
I
about
don't
any
know the
public
specifics,
assassination?
but I imagine these are
That's
Freemasonic
ritual because it was public assassination.
that involve the Kabbalah.
Sure.
And they are all part of the Freemasonic mythology, right? So you look at the JFK assassination. You look at the Charlie Kirk assassination. These are all come from a certain mythology in the Freemason world.
I mean, I used to listen to Michael Tessarian like all the time in like the early 2010s, probably time period. And he's saying like, yeah, they do things as like ritual because they have this rule where they have to show you and tell you about it, but they can't say it. It's kind of like showing you in plain sight, right? Show you it, but I don't have to like, explain my symbolism or what I'm doing, but I have to show you it. That was like kind of the idea. He's kind of repeating that, I think. But go ahead. I think he came up with that.
But then it wipes away the deep thought of, does that mean every public assassination attempt, let alone being successful, would be considered ritual?
Yes.
So then all public assassinations are ritual?
Those guys back then wouldn't say that.
They're not ritual. No, but it ruins, it breaks the brain. You're saying all
I've heard this
public
guy say that
assassinations are
directly.
ritual.
He might say that, but I'm saying those guys were not saying that back then. Sometimes it is like I'm pissed off when they like shoot and kill you type of thing.
Right. Which means like there's something wrong to what he just said.
I mean, well, it's I don't know, but I'm telling you right now, these have been said on the internet for a while. I'm wondering, I'm curious, like, hey man, what made you start thinking this way? What really got you? I want to hear about a story of an epiphany. He looked at a butterfly one day and realized there's more to life. So the Freemasons did this, they did that. Like, I want like actual, like, who'd you study? Who'd you look into? Like, really explain that. And I assume it's going to come back to that time. If I had to guess, I think it's going to come back to that time period. In my opinion, if he's like for real, right? Or sorry, if if I'm correct and he's for real, it'll probably be something like that, right? I can't. There's no way I believe that he just like I assessed this. I came up with it. Like, I don't believe that, man. You studied someone. It's like, who was it? Who'd you study? And thus we can scrutinize that work too, right? Along with him. But for now, I guess we're listening. There we go.
Yeah. Did you hear about
why is Jimmy Dore here?
So Candace Owens has been saying that the
Jimmy's future is
Charlie
my
Kirk's
past.
assassination was a military
19 years old
operation,
doing this. What are we
which
doing?
it's clear that they were certainly involved, and the freak out over her discovering the Fort Huachuca connection was again proof of this. And then
Candace
did you
Owens?
hear that?
Candace Owens?
So there was maroon, lots of single individuals wearing maroon at the event with Charlie Kirk's assassination, and then that's the color of the French military. And then she's saying that there was a Masonic lodge made up of ex-French military that the French government just recently charged them as being an assassination ring. Did you hear about that? And this fits into that perfectly, right?
So what Jimmy's doing is, Candace, I love you. Candace, I love you. Yo, Candace, I love you. Candace, I really love you. Yo, Candy. You're kind of awesome, Candy. Like, he's just like, it's kind of I think he's definitely repeating the Candace Owens stuff. Which
you credited her to it at the beginning of this.
My problem is, here's my problem, Dubster, is that all that stuff could be true. I still don't believe the reasons or the intention behind telling us about it. How about that? Or it could be true. Who knows? But their intention behind it, to me, is sus. From Jimmy to Candace, whatever. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, okay, maybe this like you find out it's true, right? It's like, well, but I'm still looking at you guys sus though. What were you guys doing? I still have to look back at them. And Jimmy is just, to me, transparently, here's some Candace Owen shit. And Professor Jiang's like, all right, I got the signal. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Maroon is a Freemason color. They really like it. Or whatever the fuck he says, right? It's like like a social, I don't know. Like,
I remote.
Someone has fucking spinach in their teeth. You're just like, oh yeah. Oh, your smile's so beautiful. With the spinach in there, right? Like kind of like an understood thing without even saying it or planning it. Although it could be planned, let's be honest, because they're going to say some other weird shit later on. But all
right. New World Order.
Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, Hollywood Hogan. Yeah, the new world order. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
No.
So this would not surprise me.
Don't
Also,
put
we have to remember,
WWE
like,
into
this happened in Utah, which is where the Mormons are.
Yes.
The Mormons are
right
a very important part of the deep state. So,
Whatever.
this is probably an operation that
It's all the fucking
involves
same to
a
me.
lot of different deep state factions.
Yes, so coming together. It wasn't just one. It wasn't just the Mossad. It wasn't just the CIA.
Oh
It
shit!
wasn't just the French
Mormons.
military. It was
What about Scientologists?
the Mormons. That all
The
those
Mormons.
and all those people can get. And Donald.
So all these groups, the French, Israel, CIA, Mormons too. They're all involved in the Charlie Kirk assassination. Now, okay, that requires a hefty explanation of like why all this coordination amongst these different groups just to kill Charlie Kirk. Don't
Because
worry.
Candace was his friend. Candace was his friend.
It's surrounded Candace.
They killed her friend. That's why.
They killed this nobody to threaten Candace Owens. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well,
She runs our foreign policy.
Anthony,
Ask your brain.
Anthony, what did I tell you
Just
about
gotta be taken
spoilers?
down.
Okay, leave the spoilers out. Okay, let Jimmy and
Oh.
the Professor explain it to us. Okay,
I got.
how dare you? All right, here we go.
Trump and Dan Bongino and Kash Patel are completely aware of this happening, and they know that if
That
they
makes them
try to
complicit.
go against it, they're going to end up like Charlie Kirk themselves, right?
Yes.
So Dan and Cash are innocent too.
You know what happened after after Charlie
they're
Kirk
scared.
was assassinated, right?
They're innocent
There's
then.
no longer any major opposition.
Listen, I understand why someone might be like, "Hey, there's a gun to the back of your head. Go do this action because there's a gun to the back of your head." Just like we were talking about before, we're like, "Hey, I understand why you stole that food because you're starving, and this is you don't have money, so like, okay, you got to steal it to eat some food." I get it. I understand. It's almost like a sense of innocence towards it, right? Like, oh, he was threatened. He was blackmailed. He was, oops, okay. Oh, he was trapped into this, scared, feared into this, whatever it is, whatever excuse they come up with, which is an excuse of like, you're innocent in a way. I mean, you're kind of
Still
guilty,
an
but you're
excuse
innocent.
for Trump. It's Jimmy Dore is extending the excuse a different way to Trump.
Well, Trump, Bongino, Patel, I guess whoever else too. I assume Pam
They were
Bondi
threatened.
enters that. Like, yeah, it's some big looming dark power that's moving them around. That they have, like, once again, you understand? Hey guys, what would you do, huh? Like kind of like that.
The Mormons, the French, and the Israelis teamed up against Turning Point USA and Trump.
Did you say the Mormons
and
too?
his
by the way?
administration? Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Goddamn Latter-day Saints. God damn them. How dare they do this to
Their massive
outta
to
underwear.
our great country.
And you get out of here.
I mean, it's essentially, it is Scott Ritter's torn ACL for Tom Brady, right? It is the same thing. But listen, we would have won, but there was like some sort of external thing that happened that fucked up the whole scenario that would have went to plan, right? Trump would have did this, but he sprained his ankle. Yes, Scott Ritter.
I thought that was the analysis guy of war.
Yeah.
He was getting called out for Trump's like aggression against Iran before the 12-day war.
Yep.
Because he was called he was like coined as, oh, Trump's going to stop all these foreign wars. He's going to stop all this aggression. He's going to help mend the ties between Russia and China and all these countries. And then he started getting called out, and his response was, hey, if at the start of a season I say Tom Brady's going to win the MVP, and then halfway through the season he's having an MVP-like season, and he tears his ACL, well, I'm not wrong. He just tore his...
He said that shit?
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
To fucking to Sabby, right? To Sabby Sabs.
Sabby Sabs is out in her head. Yeah, thing to add.
With no fucking pushback.
Okay.
And he
Okay,
only
She's
told...
not listening. She's
I
watching
get
the
what
chat.
He only told
Fucking,
Sabby
she's
Sabs
counting
that,
her money.
Yeah, he only...
Anyway,
yeah,
sorry.
she is.
She's counting
He
that,
only made that
super chats.
Sabby Sabs because she lives in Boston. It's the only reason he brought that up.
And she okay, yeah. Yep. Yeah, you're probably right. She's probably a fan.
Or
like knows about it culturally there.
I'm telling
Passing
you.
the buck one. Passing the buck one.
It's as stupid as, hey, man, listen, I picked the Bulls to beat the Lakers. I bet on the Bulls, right? But the Bulls lost. But if the Bulls won, I would have won my bet. It's as stupid as that. It is that stupid. I kid you not. If the Bulls were...
Listen, I said Kamala was going to win by a landslide, but she had to pick up the pieces for Joe Biden. So I was still right. She would have won, but it's Joe Biden's fault. It's not my fault or her fault.
I think it's dumber than that, Anthony. I think it's dumber than that.
Yeah,
if Trump was the guy I thought he was, then he would be good.
Then I would have been right.
Yeah, we'd be good right now.
Yeah.
What's that scene? What's that scene in was it Die Hard? The 50 Cent.
Yeah, Terrence Howard.
Yeah.
Even when I'm wrong, I'm kind of right.
I'm right. Or Kanye, I'm not wrong. I'm just wrong right now. Or something.
No, essentially, yeah.
Was it?
No. Scott was never wrong. He was never wrong.
It's not him.
Donald Trump. Yeah, Donald Trump just tore his ACL. What do you want Scott to do about that? He can't.
A freak accident.
It's a freak accident.
If Trump was the Trump I made him out to be, everything would be good. But it turns out he wasn't that Trump, which is not my fault because I was right in my world. But like, anyways, let's
no.
All right, here we go.
And Kash Patel are completely aware of this happening, and they know that if they try to go against it, they're going to end up like Charlie Kirk themselves, right?
Yes, and we know what happened after Charlie
solid.
Kirk
Like
was
that's how it is,
right? There's no longer any major opposition towards this war in Iran.
Right, he was the only one. I mean,
Charlie was the only one.
The only one.
God,
the major opposition to war with Iran. Get the fuck out of here.
Shocked that
stupid, dude.
Jimmy Dore and what's the guy's name right there?
Professor Jiang.
They're sure that what Jimmy Dore just said was absolutely correct. That Kash Patel, Donald Trump, Dan Bongino, they were absolutely just under threat. They had nothing to do with it. They just knew that they couldn't do anything about it, and let Charlie Kirk just die, and read the lines.
Give it time, Dubster. It gets dumber. Give it time.
I mean,
we're not there.
Didn't the 12-day war thing happen while Charlie was alive? It did, didn't it?
Yeah.
Why didn't Charlie stop that one?
Joe Kent said that he tried. He rushed to the White House and
didn't work.
Busted through the fucking Oval Office doors, and he's like, "Sir."
Well, you mean the same Joe Kent who had all this expertise and knowledge but couldn't get in a room with Trump and tell him any of it?
But he said he saw Charlie running through running through the White House, through the West Wing, wherever the hell the Oval Office is, and rushing to stop Trump.
Listen, guys.
We
need to pray for Donald Trump. He has some bad people surrounding him. He lost his way, man. He lost his way. He got tricked by someone.
if someone did what you said, Joe Ken said about Charlie, he'd probably get like tased, shot at, pummeled to the ground.
That's literally like that's how he made it sound. Like he was like rushing through the White House, like just to stop him. Like, please, sir, you can't do this. It's like what?
Hold on,
Mr. President, Mr. President, don't tase me, bro. Getting wrecked.
Trump did get some power back. He told Israel to quit attacking Lebanon.
And they attacked Lebanon anyways, but
No, he said again yesterday. No, it's a 3-week ceasefire. Stop it.
yeah. Anyways,
So he's gained some power back. He's now kind of has some control again.
I guess so. All right. Well, let's be real. Like he's not trying to help anyone. So, but that's the illusion that's being put out that Trump is trying his best to help. But it's just like he's either too stupid or he's being subverted around every corner. Which I don't.
He's got a bunch of Zionists around him, and they're just like eating up all his time. Laura Loomer.
Yeah, I just don't buy that.
Yeah.
They just
forget about the Mormons.
They just kicked in the door and allowed themselves in, or did someone let them in? How'd they get there?
Well, they have once again the most sophisticated intelligence agency on planet Earth is Mossad, obviously, and they can do whatever they want. You know what I'm saying?
Do they do it for free or do they pay Donald?
Stop asking questions, Anthony. They do what they want. It is what it is. Okay. Whatever happened,
By
happened.
way of deception, thou shalt do war.
Whatever happened, happened, man. Done case. Trump tried to leave
But the
Syria.
UAE
They couldn't. Yeah.
But the Qatar.
Who? Who's that? Listen.
I don't know.
Trump is trying his best, Anthony. You're getting in his way.
My bad.
Okay. Right now he's being tricked, but if we hold on close, we can maybe sway him a certain direction. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know who's really cheering on Trump right now and telling him to go even further into Iran?
Me.
Mark Levin.
No, just
David.
no. Somebody who was his like declared enemy, and they're like just gung ho, like go further. Nope. No. John Bolton. He's been going around. He's so excited, and I'm just kind of like, how come they're not highlighting him? How come y'all not talking about John Bolton?
Try to go to the Neopause.
He's come back around after he wrote that book.
Listen, this guy knows what he's doing right now. Okay.
Yeah, he's like he needs to go further. Troops on the ground. Yeah, totally deranged. Totally.
So now she's got it wrong. John Bolton's mad at him for not putting boots on the ground.
She just said that, I think.
Yeah.
Basically.
I thought that.
That's what I got from it. He's not going far enough. It's far enough. All right, let's keep playing.
Yeah. No, my dad was telling me about it today because we had argued about John Bolton before, where he's like, well, I mean, he's criticizing Trump or whatever, like when he first like left the White House, like in a huff and a hurry. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like this guy? Like, and then he was telling me, and he was like, yeah. Did you see what John Bolton was saying? I'm like, really? You mean the guy that y'all were saying, well, he was trying to control Trump. No. Exactly.
He was subverting Trump around every corner.
Mm-hmm.
Like, sure, guys.
Yeah, no, I think he was. Yeah. Anyway, so he's really excited though. He just the CNN hasn't really been having him on as much, so
well,
he doesn't really fulfill the need because now he's like kind of in support of what Trump's doing. So anyway, but yeah.
All right, let's hear more tales from the internet from Professor Jiang and Jimmy Dore, where it's like you're just repeating the fucking internet, man. Like, where's the analysis? Where's the right? But let's find out. Here we go.
After Charlie Kirk was assassinated, right? There's no longer any major opposition towards this war in Iran.
Right, no he was the only one. I mean, he's the only one. He was certainly the most powerful one because he had a following, and he had all the conservatives under 30, so they had to get rid of him, and that's definitely what happened.
He would not compromise on this issue. He wouldn't.
By the way, they were telling him that. It was the younger people telling Charlie. It wasn't the other way around.
What did this dude just say? He just said that Charlie Kirk would not compromise on the Iran war.
Yeah, but I don't think he was even bought in or bought out. I think it was mainly whatever the audience is like. Yo, the audience is saying this, as in like I have to like at least
Charlie?
give a wink towards them. Yeah, to
Yeah,
younger people, like
Yeah.
they're saying this now. So like you know what, I'm gonna like give like a wink and a nod towards them. But like, what should I do, White House? The White House. What should I do about this? He's just reporting back. In my opinion, that's what I got. That's the sense I got.
Mhm.
In fact, it's like, oh, look at this tremendous one day. What was it? 1 day bombing, and we're out. See, look how good we did with Iran.
It's
with
one
Iran.
and done. It's
And
one and
those
done, guys.
kids-
It's one and done.
Yeah,
Mhm.
those kids were some of the
They didn't
first
quit it.
people I heard talking about, hey man, why do we keep funding them and APAC and like the shit that they're talking about now with Rahm Emanuel and them, those kids were
Mhm.
bringing that shit up and he started adopting that shit as well.
Fucking Charlie was like shuffling papers. He's like, oh my god. He's like trying to like what's like the old school kind of joke thing where he's like the finger in the dike, right? It's like, oh shit. Like another hole in the dam. Let me like put my toe in there to stop the leak. Like, oh fuck, another leak. Shit. Let me like use my pinky to stop that leak. Right? It's like that's what Charlie was doing. It wasn't some like I stand on principle, Mr. Trump. We should not go to war with Iran.
No,
Like with like a
Jiang just
cinematic
said-
little scene. Like no fucking chance I believe that. No chance.
Jane just told us that Charlie Kirk would not compromise on
You mean
the
Jimmy Dore?
Iran war.
You should call him Cenk Uygur. You mean Jimmy Dore?
I said Jiang.
Oh, Professor Jiang. Got it.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah. I think that's once again winking. It's like what Charlie did, winking and nodding at the crowd.
I just want to say another person who has come around to the whole Israel thing. Also, I was just remember this, but I was watching one of Brendan O'Connell's videos, and it was Rahm Emanuel. He made this whole speech about, it was like, saying, oh no, Israel doesn't need funding anymore, blah blah blah. Just interesting because doesn't he own the UFC or one of the brothers?
No.
Or they're part owners?
No, you're thinking of the Fertitta, like the old owners.
No, the Emanuels.
Or, do you mean like TKO?
No.
TKO?
His brother is like, I think his brother either runs CAA, which is like the biggest agency that represents like athletes, actors, all that shit. He either runs it or he's like he's like the top dog agent.
Okay.
That represents people and shit.
I played the clip for.
I thought it was UFC as well. Oh, okay.
TKO is like a board of these entertainment filthy rich motherfuckers, right?
Okay.
And TKO has or is it TKO or what's the other?
No, you're Endeavor, the talent and media agency that owns and operates the UFC. His brother, Ari Emanuel. I apologize.
Yeah, Ari
Emanuel. Yeah, he's the CEO of Endeavor, the talent media agency that owns and operates the UFC.
Okay, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
I did that in a video of him on Bill Maher, right? Real time with Bill Maher, like, and he's like, we should stop funding Israel, and the crowd's like, yeah, clap. I'm like, wait a minute, that's the same thing that apparently Lindsey Graham said. That
and his brother Ram too.
Right, Netanyahu has said. No, that was Ram on Bill Maher's. Ari's the other one. Right?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Actually, don't they say like they based a character from Entourage on that guy, on Ari Emanuel?
Jeremy Piven.
I believe so.
Yeah, or I think one of you guys told me that, but
yeah,
probably Anthony. That sounds like an Anthony factoid.
But it's like, yeah, you start hearing AOC say, yeah, we should not fund them, and then you see that was from Briahna Joy Gray talking to Jimmy Dore, actually, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like, oh, you see all these people like saying, let's stop funding Israel. Like, is that a play? Like, yeah, I think that's worthy of. I don't mean playing like, well, it's partially like theater, but a play as in like a scheme, as in like we're gonna play these fools with this shit. Like,
no, it's definitely like some kind of think tank saying, "Yo, this is a winning proposition, and it's gonna play itself out. Let's get in front of this now
and watch it work."
Or same as like it's like in a way like being LGBTQ friendly or whatever to stray away from like class issues or class policies.
They are saying Rom's angling towards potentially running for office. I'm just saying.
I could totally see that. Yeah, it's interesting how all the brothers are in like really important parts, like the healthcare one with what's his name, Zeke Emmanuel, like writing that ridiculous book, right? Like, and we have got Ari kind of like in the sports and whatever entertainment type, and then Rom kind of in the policy government, right? Because he was Obama's what is it, that agency that he was the head of, like the budget thing, or the deregulating. I forgot exactly which, but it was basically a whole like agency made to figure out a way to cut the red tape for business.
Yeah,
that was the whole. Yeah.
And
Chicago. It's like, who are these people? Like, where's
that's the record, though. He ran Chicago into the fucking ground.
That too. Excuse me. Yes. Yeah, that too. Excuse me.
Totally by accident, Anthony. He didn't mean to do that. It just, he tore his ACL and things went bad.
Yeah.
Comes on.
Very interesting.
All these guys are
how are y'all like?
They're trying to win off this shit, bro.
Yeah.
And it's gonna work. It's gonna work. Gonna work probably.
Yeah. Oh, and he was the chief of staff too. Yeah, I forgot. But I thought, I mean, chief of staff, fine. But like, I thought the other thing, like the cutting the red tape for big business, was probably the one that probably made the most difference in my opinion, especially for like setting up what is going on even now, right? Because everything's like, what is like a relay, tag you're in.
Yeah. Pass the baton.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But all right, let's continue. Here we go. Once again, it's like I have to apologize for pausing the video sometimes. Well, I don't actually apologize. I say it kind of sarcastically. But it's like, hey, I'm sorry for pausing. But once again, people here are saying more than what you're getting from these videos. A lot more. A lot more. From woo-woo wisdom to factoids. You're getting more from just us just talking back and forth than you're getting from the fucking video. It is what it is. But all right, here we go.
Certainly the most powerful one because he had a following, and he had all the conservatives under 30, so they had to get rid of him, and that's definitely what happened.
He would not compromise on this issue. He would not compromise on this issue.
That falls apart, I think.
I mean, he went on it for a long time, right? Starting with the last year's 12-day war. I mean, he went to the White House and talked to Trump directly and
for
said,
a long time, like a year ago.
And do you think that's when I think that's when the decision was made to get rid of him, and they tried one more time to bribe him in his meeting at the Hamptons, and he turned it down. And that was like they had already, the plan was already in progress to kill him, but they were like, well, let's try one more time, and it didn't work. He turned down their money.
I mean, that ain't even true. He didn't turn it down. They turned him down. They fucking threatened to not give him money. Yep. So he's like, all right, fuck it. I already see the tea leaves. I'm gonna just get on the winning team now.
But he's just repeating the internet back to me. That's what it sounded like. He's almost talking like it's this came from me type of thing. Like I'm explaining the narrative that's actually happening. Like no, these are theories. These are internet theories. You're just repeating them back to us. And like,
and none of this is
mainly Candace too.
No, it is not.
Not a fucking bit of this is proven.
Nope.
Who needs proof when you're in the vibes, man? Do some vibe stuff. All right, it's lagging a bit. I have to reset real fast. You know what I'm saying?
The diva must make.
All right, you know what I'm saying? I'm back.
I mean, I'll hear out a theory, sure, but just
we hear you.
For our audience,
my Discord froze.
What they're saying is not proven. It's just theory.
Oh my god, you can hear me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. Like the screen froze. Weirdly.
Okay.
All tabbed out and then worked. Anyways, let's hit play. Here we go.
Yes, we can hear your monotone voice.
And in retrospect, his wife Erica Kirk, it's obvious she was put in his life. She's their whole life was, she's a 17-year-old beauty queen somehow working with trafficking in Romania. Just none of it. And so, what I say is, if the CIA had a vagina, she came out of it. And
it's ridiculous.
And everybody around him, from Tyler Colvett to Tyler Bowden to Andrew Colvett.
Andrew Colvett.
So, let's say Erica wants to start suing. Why is Jimmy Dore just signing up? Sue me too.
That was okay.
It's
Why is
just
he
interesting
looking
to
for?
think.
I think you're.
He's
Why go that? There's a
inviting.
bigger story here, Dubs. Right? Like, is like, why are you just internet repeating narratives? Then that's a bigger thing, more so than why isn't Jimmy worried about being sued? Does that make sense?
No, it's why is he just jumping on the bandwagon to get sued?
You're okay. Fair enough. I don't know why he's doing that. Why he's going to risk being potentially sued, but it's more so like, hey, why are you just adopting and repeating narratives in other places? Just like I think Professor Jiang. Once again, my experience of Professor Jiang has been either a repeat of narratives I've heard before or an extrapolation from a repeated narrative. If that makes sense. That's what I've heard from this guy, and Jimmy's just like, it is like they're like content vibing together or something like that. They're kind of vibing type of thing.
Content farming.
Yeah, say keywords type of thing.
It's the Alex Jones kind of method. I want to be like who you come to look for conspiracy, so I'll steal everybody else's conspiracy so that you're coming here.
One question then. Why is Jiang agreeing with everything he's saying then? What's in it for him?
He gets to be on the screen. He gets to be part of this.
That happens regardless.
Yeah.
Well, no, if he didn't have a conspiracy to talk about, he wouldn't be on the show.
Are you sure?
What else does he have but conspiracies?
He's got a name recognition right now.
For conspiracies.
No, he can attach it. He can attach theories to ideas we see socially that we already see, right? It's just the ideas he's attaching are from my experience from fucking mid to late 2000s YouTube. I'm sure it's from before that, but I'm just saying, like, when it blew up for a more general audience rather than just, a few guys in a library or a few guys in a fucking message board somewhere, right?
Don't bring libraries into it.
It's what happened.
Yeah, but what he's saying in this video is not that. What he's saying in this video is much more recent.
But he's using the backing of those older
stories.
Right?
Yeah. But it's
they like doing rituals, Jimmy. Right? He's like doing that, in my opinion.
Yeah, but no, you get what I'm saying? No, like he's not blending in his calling card with Jimmy's calling card. He's just affirming Jimmy's calling card.
Which is affirming Candace's.
Yes.
He's gender affirming his conspiracy.
Oh, fuck. It's like, yeah, they're like content aligning.
And it's like the onus is on him, really, not Jimmy. Jimmy's just saying the same shit he's been saying the last 6 months. This guy's the guy making the turn for Jimmy. That's how I see it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Fair enough.
Well, no spoilers. No spoilers.
Well, it's like he's affirming what Jimmy's saying with his own version of things, which is the
but it's like, why is that?
and
Like,
rituals and
I don't know. Like, I don't know. I thought this guy was like a free thinker /
No, you didn't.
Like a trendsetter, but he's not doing that here. He's not bringing his own what do you want to call it? His jargon into this. He's just nodding his head to Jimmy.
Yeah, but he brought up his jargon first, and then Jimmy's latching onto it.
Oh yeah,
and they're both
right.
nodding their heads saying, yeah. Whatever you're saying, yeah. Okay, yeah. And they're weaving their ideas together.
It's just like the shit Jimmy says sounds so dumb, and this guy's supposedly smart. He's just going with it.
Yeah, it's like a perfect convergence, almost like a puzzle. It's like, yeah.
And in a way, like he's. It seemed to me he was brought onto this show to make Jimmy out to be a fucking genius.
So
no. I think he's brought on.
I noticed this. Whenever they start talking about the visit in the Hamptons for Charlie Kirk and the $10 million deal or whatever it was.
3 million. Yeah.
They were like, they both on screen were like aware that question was going to be said. So it's like they wrote that out and discussed it before they filmed this.
I kind of got that feeling too, Dubster.
Potentially.
Not just on that, the whole thing.
Yeah.
No, I noted, like, I
think that he would
noticed
probably
it with that question.
do
That's
that
what I'm saying.
for credibility as well.
I agree. I think
It does
the
give
whole
him
thing, you're right.
credibility, in my opinion.
Yeah, for the time where we're at right now. But I think it's kind of an understood. It's yes, things are talked about before they hit record or whatever the fuck, right? The day before or even that day of. It's about, okay, let's go here. Let's talk about this. But I think there's like, without even talking about it, there's an understanding of like, hey, don't shit on my thing. Don't shit on, and I won't shit on your thing. Like we'll keep it like we're like friends, you know. And even though may disagree on certain, like they'll stay with what they do agree on, and they'll give the head nods, like, yeah, you're right. Actually, let me add this to this. Right. Meanwhile, they're just doing their things. Jimmy's doing, hey, Candace, please, Candace, have me back on or come on my show, please. That's what Jimmy's doing, and he's doing mid to late 2000s YouTube, and they can weave them together essentially in this conversation. Like, yeah, there's actually a ritual where the shoe comes off and the ear and yeah, masonry. And Jimmy's like,
and the fact,
huh.
And the fact that Jimmy's like to open and talking to this guy, you'd think David Icke's his next guest, right? You'd think that.
No, that's not gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen. I doubt that one.
Well, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. You would think, oh, Jimmy, so you've opened the door to David Icke now, right? And it doesn't seem to be that way.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
Well, if David Icke can,
He might actually have him on. I could see that happening. Actually,
I mean, if David Icke's pulling in, 1 million views per video, maybe it'll happen.
that too.
But all right, here we go. Here's two.
Well, I mean, it's not like Jimmy's channel's doing that fucking fantastic either, right? Like, it's not like he's. I mean, he gets like average views.
He's trying to get it up there with this shit.
That's
true. You want to, as you call it, punch up, and reach your hand out. Tell him to please help me up there with you. Please bring me up there with you. All right. Here's two out of shape old men. Here we go.
Is if the CIA had a vagina, she came out of it, and everybody around him, from Tyler Cohen to Tyler Bowden to Andrew Cohen, Mikey McCoy, his father, all those pastors.
Her shows.
It's one big swamp.
No, it's not even her shows. She still calls them her programs.
That's what the Epstein Files teaches us, right? I mean, these are extremely depraved people.
And what do you, by the way, what do you make of the journalists who had really great reputations up until the Epstein Files, and now there seem to be, and it's like whether it's Epstein himself or whether it's is Epstein dead, or whether it's the files. You see people like Michael Schellenberger, Matt Taibbi. What do you make of that?
Put out Michael Tracy, the biggest
what everyone sees.
And they went on the show, didn't even mention my name. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, I've been a huge fan of Matt Taibbi's for the longest time, right? Starting with the 2008 Great Financial Crisis.
Yes.
He did amazing reporting. Rolling Stone.
That was when we were like, or maybe not all, but me, I was like thinking oh my God, does he have were you guys saying OpenAI or ChatGPT in front of him?
Yes. Yeah, I said he has chat open. He has chat open, and he's like, it's listening to whatever Jimmy's saying, and then it's spitting out whatever prompt. It's like, make it sound like I've been watching his show for 10 years.
I really loved the Matt Taibbi coverage of the financial crisis back in 2008,
yes.
where he worked for the Rolling Stone. It's like, are you this guy? That's a fuck.
It sounds so but again, maybe it's just a language thing, so I'll leave room for that too. But it's I don't know.
Listen, someone called
It
this fool
sounds
AI.
too rigid.
They called him AI, not even just like him reading off of AI. Like he himself is AI. Listen, guys.
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to even totally rule that out. You know how I feel about Tom Cruise. So the point is, you already know where I lean on that stuff sometimes. So don't get me started on that. But yes, yes. To me, it seems like it has to be that, because okay, you were watching or you were listening to Matt Taibbi or reading Matt Taibbi, I guess, from Canada, or which, I mean, that could be sure. Like, I'm not saying that's not possible. It's just okay. I guess maybe you weren't making content. I don't know. Just something feels off. It sounds like somebody reading about somebody's experience over somebody actually experiencing the thing they're saying. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm a huge fan of Michael Jordan. In fact, in his second year in the league, he scored 34.4 points per game,
Exactly.
6.7 rebounds, and 5.5 assists. It's a really good season. It's like what?
What if I tried to act like I was like a huge fan of basketball or football, like my entire life or something, just all of a sudden out of nowhere, and just start saying that Tom Brady, like I don't know, I wouldn't even know what to say. That touchdown was swell, sir.
It's gonna start sounding like video game voiceovers. Anthony knows what I'm talking about. What a throw by Tom Brady! It's a 40-yard touchdown. What a great game for the Patriots. Brilliant.
You ever seen saw Killer Season? Cameron Giles. You ever seen that?
Like they did like stock voiceover shit. It's just like sitting there waiting to be prompted.
For copyright reasons. Yeah, for copyright reasons.
That's hilarious.
What does it sound like? Or if I'm trying to talk about video games, like if I'm trying to talk about Call of Duty or something, like how many kills did you get, Jordan? Like
my kill to death ratio was 2.19.
I don't even know what that means.
By all measurable differences, that is a good statistic.
Yes.
Man, what a game by the Yellow Brick Road. Wow, he really went off that game in the game of Call of Duty.
Yeah, although you guys were playing that game and you were sucking pretty bad because y'all were crying. You and Teddy, shout out.
Me and Teddy were
just
shitting
want
on
to put that out there real quick.
It's like it won't be the show now at bat. Your mother's vagina.
All right, here we go. It's just like he's just repeating like stats. It's very funny. Here we go.
Yeah, he's reading about somebody else's experience.
Yeah, I mean,
really,
I've been a
like
huge
you know
fan
what?
of
He probably is
Maccabees
reading
for the
about
longest time.
the Vanguard's experience, like reading because they talk about that.
These fucking idiots at the Vanguard are really bad at politics. All right, here we go.
Yeah, I mean, I've been a huge fan of Maccabees for the longest time,
too.
right? Starting with the 2008 Great Financial Crisis.
Yeah,
everyone's first fandom of Matt Taibbi.
And Rolling
Everyone's
Stone, and I've been following his work
on the
for
internet
the past decade. I'm a huge admirer of his work, and I don't have any clue as to why he did what he did. There are theories that the IRS visited
one thing
him,
that he did,
and that one has
doing
something to do
Alex Jones
with
thing.
it. But usually in these cases, what happens is that so you associate a certain group of people, they become your friends.
I pointed that out last night. That's kind of funny. Where it's like a random cut in the middle of the thing. Like he's basically saying Alex Jones, right? Like Alex Jones is being sued, so thus maybe he started bending the knee for the sake of like that lawsuit or to be free of that lawsuit. And now he's bringing up the IRS when it comes to Matt Taibbi, which I don't know. I never even heard that before. Yeah, you did.
I think Matt talked about it, or he like in passing, where he was like, "Oh, the IRS visited me." Where I think it was during Biden, but that was around the time when they're just like, because he I think conflated it with, or at least compared it to what was happening to Trump in terms of like the lawfare.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So,
more internet shit. Got it.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, the IRS came to my house, and like I don't know, I think I need to slow down. All that truth. I'm just dropping on my Substack.
Maybe that is why Matt Taibbi is in trouble, right? That's why he might be capitulating. All right.
No, he's got the premium version of chat. He's paid for that shit, or Claude or whatever. So he's getting he's getting better output.
This fool's not even here. He's like laying on his couch in his boxers and shit, as an AI version of him is doing an interview for him.
Look at his glasses. You can see the reflection of his screen.
You can call that Jimmy.
You could Photoshop that in.
Yeah, you can call that Jimmy. Right, the blue background or whatever. But or he's watching Jeopardy. You never know. All right, here we go.
Theories that,
or he's got the blue light lens thing on his the blue light block on his glasses. Might have like a blue thing.
Usually, in these cases, what happens is that you associate a certain group of people. They become your friends. You spend weekends together. You go on cruises together. Your kids know each other, and you just want to stay in that circle, right? And staying in that circle just means you have to conform to the talking points.
And you think that's it?
That is a possibility. Okay. I think that you and I are able to do what we do because I imagine, I don't know about you, but we are marginal. We're very much marginalized in society.
Yeah, to say the least. Yeah.
Are you? On the internet, you guys are killing it. You guys are killing it on the fucking internet.
What's your fucking margin?
Marginalized. You're saying shit that we already. Sorry, a lot of internet fools like myself have heard. Once again, over a decade ago, we heard, like almost 20 years ago, actually. We've heard these ideas that you're saying. So why is it? Granted, those guys got erased from the internet that were originally saying them.
Jordan, I think it's important for you to distinguish what you mean, because people might only know him for the Iran and Trump presidential run predictions. So what do you mean by you've heard of his concepts before?
Well, the explanations of why these things are happening. I mean, I'll leave the Trump Iran 5D chess thing, which is also on the internet, but that's more recent. Like people recognize that, right?
What do you mean by old YouTube? Yeah, by 2000s YouTube. What do you mean by that?
I mean the idea of masonry and Illuminati style thing, and occult rituals and occult architecture that make the cities up and shit like that. Like those concepts. Once again, this is why I think David Icke was kind of hounding this guy a bit. Like, wait a minute, mate. I was saying this in 1994. Like, he's just following his fool around saying that shit.
He's like, bitch stole my line. What?
Like,
what?
Plenty of people were, but it was like a thing on early days of YouTube, right? It was a thing on there before they all got like banned, essentially, or got buried, right? They all had to go to BitChute. He's kind of like repeating that same like sentiment today. But it's for a lot of people, it probably sounds new. But I'm looking at this like, honestly, I'm like, this is kind of sus. As in like,
yeah, it's sus.
Because it's in a way, I can see why people are attracted to it. And then also think like a robot, right? If you see 2007, 8, 9 happen, or 2010, 11, right? You see those years happen. Like, man, people were really attracted to it, right? Man, why not just repeat that again? But we'll sell it our own way, through our own means, for our own reasons, right? Our own narratives or whatever the fuck. So thus, their robotic thinking is like, well, people are attracted to it, so thus they'll be attracted to it again. So let's do it again. Or sorry, let's do it in our own way and sell our own narratives with it, and it'll work. I consider that as honestly, a possibility. Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised, and he doesn't even have to be a Chinese spy to do whatever, but like, I wouldn't be surprised if he was working for the government of China. Yeah. Like, America does that shit too. Like, I just, that is something that's worth like thinking about in terms of like, oh, maybe this guy's, got some, like, oh, you live in China? Okay. And you're doing this kind of broadcasting? Okay. But you could see why they would be okay with that.
Well, it's no different. Yeah, it's no different than like the whole RT Sputnik thing.
Exactly. Yeah. It's RT or even Press TV or like Voice of America that goes to other countries. They all do the same shit. America's the fucking goat of of that shit. Got the best PR.
I agree, but I think it's done in a different. It's being done like VOA. Like those are like kind of political in a way. Like this thing that he's going about with these what I call their mid 2000s YouTube shit is like a lot more cult. It's more like dumb fuck Josh being tricked by Euphoria. It's like, oh my god, it's brand new and different. Like, no, it's not. This is fucking 90210. It's old shit that already happened, but it seems brand new because it just happened. Like in your life, it's new.
Oh no,
because you
I
just saw
agree
it.
that there are
And
different
he's doing that. I
conventions
think
of
he could
that
be
as
doing
well.
that.
Like well, I think America does do that culturally. I think they do it the best, actually, like for the culture stuff, because they literally like were able to like kind of create this kind of McDonald'sization of, of like the whole globe in a way. So it's and that is kind of done through the culture as well. Like whether it's like basketball and LeBron James and fucking Kobe and shit being so popular in like China, Philippines, all these places, like or the music or whatever, like that like in my opinion, it's they'll do that shit.
So you're saying America's the best? That's true. I agree. We are the best.
No, I just think that they have the best PR. I guess.
No, we're better at shit. That's
why
we're better at shit.
And
Anyway,
this is older than mid 2000s.
They're being corrupt.
200 years ago, we had
and Jay-Z.
an actual official anti-Masonic party. It was like one of the first third parties in the country. There was a party, one of the first third parties this country had. The name was the Anti-Masonic Party. Like, this is a very old thing about.
Yeah, but this is the lure of it is once again cultural. Now, here's where
there's a reason why they were anti-Masonic. Like it's the exact same thing.
Fair enough, but I think it's once again I'm going with the cultural aspect of it, and here's where I leave room for Professor Jiang. Right, I don't know if he's using it as a manipulation thing, or he was genuinely caught up. Once again, a lot of adults at that time period were looking into this stuff. To hey, is this guy Illuminati? Look at the hand signals, like on like the shit dumps, like on and so forth. We're there. So I don't know if he's like genuine about it or if he's just like repeating things for the sake of getting your attention or getting your favor. Although the thing we hear later on from this guy talking about something that Jimmy has talked about before, that was the thing where I'm like, okay, that's fucking weird. Like, what is that? This stuff is weird too, but like that one was like forced to vote. It's like what? Okay, all right.
Yep.
That's where it's like that's not in the fucking that's not a copy of an algorithm thing or potentially a copy of an algorithm or being captured by an algorithm. That is that's tailored for him, for Jimmy, the guy you're talking to.
Like,
right?
I might be
or his audience. Or his audience, right?
Yeah.
I might be reading too much into it. Remember when he was asked by Mehdi Hasan what his political identity was, and he said, "Oh, I was generally on the left, and now I don't. But now you could associate more of my my leanings to the right." And it's like, I don't know what to make of that. I'm like, sounds a lot like when he said it. I'm like, it sounds a lot like Jimmy.
I didn't leave the left left me. That was one
Something
of
of that nature, yeah.
Well, let me say this, and this might sound
greatest
racist.
hits.
I apologize now if it sounds racist, but it's not because he's Asian. It's because of the way he talks about things when it comes to Professor Jiang. Listen, if this guy's full of shit as like a grifter for himself or for some other apparatus, the way he's going about it is very mathematical. There's obvious things like to stand on when it comes to the mass public to win them over. There's obvious things you can say or do. I think it's fucking obvious. Like you just said, right? I could be on the left, or I used to be on the left, but now I'm like considering other things, right? Right? That's a good PR answer for right now. It is.
And it's like a formula. Like Tucker kind of does that on the right as well.
Yes.
And he didn't say it in those terms, but he's like playing footsies with the other side a little bit on certain things.
Hey,
even though he's still like firmly a Republican or whatever, or a right-leaning person.
Hey, you want a test run? Go look at Joe Rogan. He's not on the left.
Yeah,
he's not on the right.
Middle ground.
What is it, right?
Oh,
he's just an average guy. Average guy, man.
It's more or less like he's politically. They asked that one guy that you watched, Luke Thomas. Like, oh, Joe Rogan says he's politically homeless, which is in the. I kept thinking about this too, man. It's also like the Bill Maher thing, where Bill Maher doesn't like religions, yet he's like overly protective or overly favorable of Israel and Judaism.
Mm-hmm. He says that's because it's cultural for him. He says when he's been confronted on that.
They're not crazy jihadis that want to blow up the world. Just like Sam Harris, they're just in the same.
That's what he'll usually.
Sam Harris is actually a better example, where he's like, it's like, yo, you seem to be leading the way on what he's like. Technically, what, New Age? That's what you would call New Age, Sam Harris?
No, he's
atheist.
New atheist.
New
atheist.
That's actually
new atheist.
New that's
new atheist. Yeah, like. Then why are you like so gun ho about killing people in certain scenarios? Like, doesn't make sense to me.
Where's the funny, Anthony? That was being said back then, when the Sam Harris guy started popping up and doing lectures and doing the Bill Maher show and doing Joe Rogan interviews. This was being said already, and it was I think it was like, hey man, you have a problem with theocracies, but why are you okay with the quote unquote Jewish state? Are you okay with that?
And I would think,
well, they're less, barbarous than the other countries are.
If you have a problem with like all religions, it's because you associate something bad happening with them. Yet, like, you're picking and choosing at the same time. That doesn't make sense.
Well,
I think he's also very much a liar. Like
I definitely believe so.
Now, yes,
he's the charlatan for sure.
His best friend's Douglas Murray. I mean.
Yeah.
He was viewed
as
gross,
actually. He's fucking gross.
Yes. Yeah. He was viewed as a genius back then when he was saying that stuff. And now the wool has been pulled back, right? Now you see the actions that Israel has taken to where like they aren't so-called less brutal than other Middle Eastern countries. They're as brutal or even more in certain cases, right? To where like you can't just use that, but he's still saying the same thing because he can't leave that script. He cannot leave that thing. For whatever reason, I don't know what his reasons are, but he can't leave it. It is what it is. Bill Maher is probably
vicious about it.
Bill Maher is probably a little bit more clever. Yes, he is.
He's vicious. He's nasty. And I don't say that lightly. He's a nasty fucking guy. Because I've even seen him in like smaller channels where they're trying to ask him questions, like maybe from like the academic world or whatever, and it's just it doesn't go well, and he's just like I don't know. There's nothing else to say, but like you're like I don't know what you stand on except for maybe like you hate humanity, you hate yourself. I don't know. It's just
for real though.
Do you despise do you despise everything and I don't know. He's like Scrooge.
I think him and Douglas Murray are extremely similar. I think Bill Maher is a little bit more clever about it, to where he can like maybe put a mask on it a little bit better.
Yeah.
But no, Sam Harris and Douglas Murray are frothing at the mouth.
Almost equal to me in that regard, honestly. Like,
it's not a massacre, it's war. It's like, yo, who hurt you as a child?
I swear they're the same. It's just that Douglas Murray has that British accent, so it just makes it sound even more gross. You know what I mean? Like, it's got that accent just makes it sound more evil somehow. But like, I swear they're the fucking same because
I'm sorry,
and they're best friends. Like,
Sam Harris bothers the pompousness of him talking, bothers me the same way. But I get what you're saying though, like the Dr. Evil, pinky to the mouth, British guy.
It's the way that it's like it sounds like extra evil. Like, I don't know, just
how do you know those children weren't a mouse? Huh? It's like, like, are you trying to fuck? Like, what are you an alien? Are you trying to fuck with us? Are we in a movie right now? But
and they're both gay. Well, actually, is Sam Harris gay?
No, he's not.
Okay, is he married?
That
doesn't matter. But okay, I
think he is.
To a man or a woman?
To a woman, I believe.
Okay, just asking questions. Go ahead.
All right, let's apply.
I actually genuinely did not know if he was gay or straight, because it never mattered to me. Like, I just thought he was so awful. Like, it didn't.
Once again, I was already like at a dislike of this guy's ideas once again years back, and then I heard him in long form on Joe Rogan podcast, and I think I heard that there when he's like trying to debunk the idea of like being in the zone or locked in as like an athlete. Like, there's no such thing. Like, everything is chance. Everything's based on percentages. As in, like, if you
that's the empiricist chance.
Yeah,
that's your bad. Okay.
Like it has nothing to do with the person like being quote unquote in the zone when they do like a certain
action. Is that a way to like knock down spirituality, you think?
Or skill. Like so skill does
Yes, I think so. But it enters the arena of woo woo to try to debunk it from the inside. Just like he did with what was it? Fuck. Not just meditation too, but objective morality, right? He entered that arena from an atheistic perspective to say like things are objective, like, but he's like defining what the human is first in a way to say like, oh, it's objective because it's chemical. Like your sense of moral reasoning is in a way chemical, so thus it is objective in that sense. As in, there is a right and wrong, and it's based on whatever the fuck he was trying to explain. But it didn't work without woo woo, honestly. But he tried, just like he did with chance, just like he did with other topics. He tries to jump into woo woo territory, meditation, right? Just close your eyes, say this song, or sing this song out loud, or play this song, and boom, you're meditating. Like, no, that's not what people mean by meditation. It's just actual locked inness, right? And in the zone thing. You're within a flow thing, which doesn't have too many words for it. It's not really explained. But you say like, no, it's actually just a ritual. You just fold your legs and listen to this song, and boom, you're meditating. You know, I was like, nah. Or an athlete when they hit 5 3-pointers in a row, right? It's like, oh, it's because of law of averages versus, hey, that guy was just locked in that day. If he had like whatever, a good breakfast that made him feel good. He made love to his wife who loves him back. And he's like, oh, he's in the zone. He's like hitting all his shots. He feels good. His kid got an A at school, whatever the fuck, right? Instead of that, it's actually just like law of averages. As in, if you were feeling like shit that day or feeling amazing, it doesn't matter. You're going to make 5 3-pointers that day because that is the case. It's all just basically by probability and law of averages instead of willpower, right? Which is why Sam Harris is so ass cheeks to the regular human. Like, who is this fucking robot talking to me? Basically. But all right, let's keep playing. Here we go with more internet factoids.
Yeah, for certainly on my part, very very marginalized, and
I'm so marginalized.
I got a good taste of it during Forced to Vote when I presented this idea that the whole left is supposed to be rallying around for decades, which they were. And then as soon as it became a possibility, they turned on me and they came at me as hard as possible and tried to discredit me, in every which way. They still do it to today. And not only that, but they got, useful idiots, people who I've known all my life to go along with it, when they got nothing out of it. Right? Except they just got brainwashed and they were idiots. Go ahead.
And you were completely vindicated on Forced to Vote. I mean, 100%. You were absolutely right. Because Republicans did the same thing, right?
Say it again.
And it worked.
When the Republicans had McCarthy wanting to be speaker, they did exactly what we were advocating the squad to do for Forced to Vote, and it worked like a charm for them. They got everything they wanted.
Gates. Exactly. So it just shows you what a fraud AOC is.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm sorry.
And then why are you attacking her?
That's what I was like, what?
Yo, who was that guy? Yo, who was the guy? Who's that guy? Mark Pocan. He's the one that like publicly said, "Yeah, that's a dumb idea." I remember that shit. That dude, he was on Tom Hartman's show, and they a viewer asked Tom Hartman to ask him that question. And he was like, "No, that's like he basically like shit on the idea. Like, yo, why are you attacking AOC when that's the guy that like really was outspoken against that?"
It really shows
just can't believe it,
what a fraud AOC is.
He says it like he's disappointed in her, like he had hopes in her. It just shows how much a fraud she is. Like
he knew Jimmy did. He knew Jimmy had hope.
Why are you saying it like that? You're right. It's like it just shows you what a fraud. Like who are you? Who are you?
I mean,
coming to us live from Beijing. I'm so confused.
I mean, it really shows
And
you.
he brought up force
Took the dive, Jordan. He took the bribe, bro.
Okay, to be fair, we didn't watch the whole thing, so maybe force the vote was brought up by Jimmy from before. Like that could also be. I don't know.
I mean, he just brought it up, but still, like,
still, it's like.
It really shows you what a fraud AOC is. When I say AOC, I mean Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, born in 1980 something.
Congresswoman from the Bronx / Queens.
Fuck, the 17th district of New York.
Like the 134th district of New York.
She went to Boston University.
Third congressional district.
Parents' name: John and Sally.
Father.
Mother's maiden name. Like what? Yeah.
She was like, yeah. All right.
Salivating over this information. She's so excited. It's like, she shows what a fraud she is. It's like two girlfriends.
Who is this for, bro?
It's for Jimmy. It's for Jimmy. It's for Jimmy. Then Jimmy gives access to his audience.
The whole interview. Yeah, like the whole who the fuck?
Listen, once again, to be fair, maybe he looked into the topic and he's aware, but this was to me mentally, intuitively, as a red flag for me personally. Just the way it was said and the style of it, I'm like, damn, that's kind of a red flag for me. But once again, to be fair, I don't know. To be fair, I don't know. He may have genuinely looked at that topic.
Like it's all for Jimmy. So, and I will say, I feel sorry for Steph, because if that's the case, then like he's probably a very selfish lover, and I'm sorry. So sorry, Steph. But, go ahead.
Like, why the fuck? Why the fuck doesn't
sorry,
Steph,
girl.
Why doesn't she co-host this show with him, bro?
Rough.
She looks over like, all right.
You know you'll get.
Well, yeah. He's like, I'm done.
You'll get way better get way better questions from her than this guy.
Cool.
He's like, all right, honey, it's my turn. She looks over. She's like, she's fucking snoring and shit.
Okay. Great.
Poor Steph.
Asshole. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Poor girl.
You gotta clean his limp dick knob and shit.
Now he's gotta crush
forever.
No,
not the limp dick. Not the limp dick knob. Please, press play, please.
It's like, all right, show me your feet now. Maybe this will work. Show me your feet.
No.
Please play it.
Negroni knob and shit.
Negroni knob. He's got Negroni dick.
Yeah,
he's got Negroni dick.
Sorry. Anyways, welcome to the
We're so sorry that we're talking about your genitalia. Sorry.
And today,
I apologize.
Jimmy's foot fetish. All right, here we go.
I believe she'll probably be the nominee or the vice presidential nominee going in 2028. So there's no voting out of this. Please come see us doing live shows.
Okay.
With who? Gavin Newsom? It's gonna be Gavin Newsom's.
Yeah. Okay. AOC's such a fraud.
Yeah. It just shows you, Jimmy. AOC's such a. You're so right, girl. You know, it's like, who? In the words of Anthony, like, who is this for? Because I don't know, but it must be for Jimmy.
If it's nefarious, it's definitely you appeal to Jimmy to get the Jimmy's crowd, basically. If it's genuine, if it's small G genuine, it's like, hey Jimmy, I'm a non-threat. I'm a nice person. You know, I like your show. And this all dick ride you. Yeah, potentially.
But Jiang gets more views than all of them on his channel, right?
Yeah, but like, if he's the nice guy, if he's the Rogan of the new Rogan for them, but not really Rogan, but kind of Rogan.
Yes. That is how you. Yeah.
Hey, you leave Professor, like any type of like criticism, leave Professor Jiang alone. He's a nice guy.
Catch more bees with honey than vinegar, indeed.
Trying to assemble his clique.
He's lathering himself up in that honey.
He told me I was right about forced to vote. Okay, he's a good guy. We had dinner. Okay, we had digital dinner together.
He knows how much of a fraud AOC is. Okay, he said it on my show.
I wonder if this guy asked him about Medi, because this guy hates Medi. Jimmy Dore.
Oh, Jimmy.
Okay.
Yeah, there's that whole hour 20-something minute thing that I have not. It's the only portion I watched so far, but that's just trying to be fair to everyone or to any of these guys.
I thought this was the whole thing.
But plenty of red flags.
No.
Listen, we just talked for a whole interview. Time. Okay.
Maybe we should watch that.
Leave me alone. All right. There's your video. 4 hours long. Okay. I like it. There's your video. Please subscribe if you feel like. Comment, agree or disagree. Once again, 3 different videos. Briahna Joy Gray, Dave Smith, and now Jimmy Dore's. And I think we have, at least when I started talking, I think it was just like me and Dubster. Maybe Silver was here. And it's just like shitting on everyone. They're basically everyone, all the commentators on the videos. I'm just like, you guys' takes are trash. Forgive me for that, but like that's what I actually believe. If I agreed, I'd say I agree with them. I'd say that. You don't have to believe me, but like that's what that is a truth of reality for me that I understand at least. But once again, these guys say some whack ass shit. It needs to be there needs to be pushback. Otherwise, not enough are gonna do that. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Me and my
and it should be
small
mocked,
channels
in my
trying.
view. It should be mocked like that. I'm sorry. It's like at a certain point, it's like, yeah, mockery must be infused in the criticism to a certain degree because it's ridiculous. So
I agree.
Yeah.
Whether they're genuine or not, the ideas themselves are worthy of being dismantled. I think they should be dismantled.
Yes.
But
Thoroughly and mocked as well, in my opinion. Sorry.
But if you think our ideas are stupid and you want to mock us or debunk us or be critical of it, please let it fly, man. Just once again, you might be responded to. It's fair warning. Not as a threat, but as a possibility.
Yeah,
exactly.
hold the Ram Ranch.
Nah.
You'll get Ram Ranch.
Extra.
Watch your mouth.
Extra Ram Ranch. Put some extra fucking Ram Ranch in that shit. Okay? Ram the fuck out of that ranch.
Jesus Christ.
Matt.
Anyways.
Thank you. Yes, thank
Jesus
you.
Christ.
Thank you.
But yes, leave your comment.
you.
Don't forget to share support. Hopefully donate to all the links in the description box. Also, please join the Discord if you feel like that link will be in the description box. We are in that Discord right now, and all opinions are welcome. And obviously, everything I showed you will be linked for you to look at on your own in that same description box for you to study and rabbit hole and all that shit. So please do that. Most importantly, more than anything else, give this video a thumbs down from Chicago. Jesus.